Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everything is working. Let me just refresh that just in case. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing all right. There's not much sound going on in the game right now, so it's hard to. Hopefully the sound's working. Hello. Let me just do my quick audio checks. Testing, testing, testing. Mic check. Let me see. Let me make some noise in the game. Yeah, I think we're good. Just checking. I got to do my audio checks just in case, so that I can do the remainder of the stream without being paranoid about it. But hello, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday. It's my extra bonus stream day, and I decided I wanted to spend this day playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, even though I've neglected Twilight Princess for a couple weeks now. But that's okay, because I can just resume that. It's fine. And this is the new game. I feel like I'm barely scratching the surface of this one, so I want to give this one a little bit more time. And I liked what I played last time, so yeah. But I hope everyone's doing alright. Hopefully you can hear me okay, and you can hear the game. Hopefully the volume levels should be set to the same thing they were last time, so if it was good last time, it should be good now. But yes, hello there, Mensuri. Welcome on in. You're redeemed to hydrate. Who's that on your back? Oh, that's Pauline, the little purple rock guy that we met at the beginning was actually her. She had been turned into that by, I assume, the evil monkey company that we're up against. We don't know why, as of now, but yeah. So, we'll get into all that. But yeah, this is Pauline. The same girl that Donkey Kong kidnaps in the original arcade Donkey Kong. But she's a child, which is very confusing because I have no idea when this game takes place now. But they're kind of cute. So yeah, this is stream number 2. Started this playthrough on Sunday, and I'm rather enjoying it so far. And I'm excited to get back into it more. I just want to like relax. This feels like it could be a very nice, like, relaxing kind of game. So, yeah. Ah, damn, yeah. A bit of a complicated setup we have here. Oh, look how serious Donkey Kong looks when he runs. Looks so serious. Gonna get his bananas anyway. So yeah, playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. So what's been going on is that the game started. Donkey Kong came to this like town because they're mining banandium gems, which are like crystal bananas that you can still eat. So they're apparently very delicious. But then a giant meteor came down from the sky and pierced a giant hole in the ground. And then exploring that, we ended up coming across this underground world. So like we can't see it from here because there's a ceiling. But if we look up, the sky is not the sky; it's the sea. So we're like under the ground. It's like an entire underground world here, and it looks really cool. The underground world is rich with more banana gems, and so we're seeking those out. And yes, we met up with a weird little odd rock named Odd Rock, who decided to tag along with us, and then we ended up finding out through the power of song and dance, and I'm not even kidding, that the rock was actually this girl, Pauline, who had been turned into that form by, I assume, this like a company of monkeys who are also after bananas, I guess. But they have their sights set a little bit higher than just your average bananas, as we discovered that there is a legend where if you can make it down to the planet's core, you'll be granted a wish. And that's a pretty powerful thing. So yeah, this company called, I think, the Void Company, who we fought against last time, have their sights set on the planet's core, And they're also just kind of mean in general, and they're stealing everyone's bananas, and that's no good. So we're kind of on a race to get to the planet's core before them. Unfortunately, for Donkey Kong, I am the one controlling him, meaning it's going to take me a good long while before I get there because I am slow. But I want to take it all in. That's the thing. Um, Meanwhile, Pauline, all she wants to do is get back to the surface. I don't know why she's a child in this game, when in Odyssey she's an adult. I don't know if there's some kind of... if she was turned into a child, or if this game literally just takes place in the past. But that's kind of weird, because why does Donkey Kong end up kidnapping Pauline in the arcade game? It's all just a bit weird. I'm hoping they explain that. I'll be a little bit disappointed if they don't. So far, it's pretty cute. We've kind of got like a Last of Us situation going on here, except with monkeys. Wow, I missed a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, I've only really done the first level. Like in the previous stream, like this whole bit is basically just the first level, essentially. You know, the first world, the first zone, whatever you want to call it. This is like the first level. So I've barely scratched the surface, really. We also got the ability of the Kong Bananza, where we can transform into this thing for a limited time and absolutely annihilate everything through the power of song and dance. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to refrain from using that power unless it's absolutely necessary, because I don't want to break the game. I heard that some of the bosses in this game can be an absolute joke if you use the Bananza powers too much. And yeah, the boss that I did last time, I did that super quickly because I just used my Bananza powers and beat the crap out of it. So yeah, I'm gonna like refrain from using my Bananza powers unless I feel like it's absolutely necessary. But you know, I'm cool with that. So before we continue, we beat the we fought against one of the members of the Void Company. I think his name was Grumpy Kong. So we fought him, and you know, I think he's chilling. No, he's gone actually. So he and the other members went on ahead. So we've opened up a chasm into that I assume leads to the next layer of the underground. So I guess the idea is that we're going to keep going layer by layer, collecting bananas and finding our way to the Earth's core. So. Yeah, but before we do that, I've missed a handful of bananas around here. We can view our collection, and I got most of them just by naturally playing the game, which is pretty cool, but I'm missing a handful. So I think as a nice way to kind of get back into the groove and, you know, warm up, I thought it'd be nice if I maybe just like take a look and see if we can find some of these extra bananas that I'm missing out on. So yeah, we'll just have a poke around and see what we can find. But yeah, so far the game is a ton of fun. The movements are really fun. It's very fun visually. I like it. Can you like do something? Hey, we're all talking about you. They say you're good at singing. We don't usually do this, but me and my siblings would love to help you two get around. Get around? We can take you to any important spot you've already visited in the entire layer. Oh, Grim is playing Bravely Default. Neat. 100% is 100%. Sorry we can't take you to other layers. Mum gets worried if we wander too far. Just open the map with minus and pick where you want us to take you. Oh, so I don't even have to talk to you, I can just do it whenever? Okay. So, how do I... Okay, so... Let's head to... Teleport. Let's do it. Sweet. So yeah, the game's been a ton of fun so far. The only complaints I heard about this game going into it was that, first of all, like the bosses are kind of easy, and that's like, yeah, all right, whatever. Not ideal, but I can deal with that. And then also that the performance could get a little bit iffy at times when things get particularly crazy, but that's not too surprising. And I'm not gonna lie, throughout the entire time I was playing this game the other day on stream, I didn't... Like, I'm sure frame dips probably happened, but I did not register them at all. If, like, I can't... Like, throughout my entire time playing the other day, like, if a frame dip happened, I don't think I really registered it. I'm sure, again, I'm sure frame dips did happen. but I didn't really notice or think to really... I wasn't conscious of it happening. Mainly because the frame dips only ever really happen when stuff gets really crazy, and that's kind of to be expected for the most part. No matter how AAA your game is or how powerful the hardware, frame dips can happen. And I'm not really that picky. I think the game is pretty smooth for the majority of the time, which is impressive considering how much like destructible objects are literally loaded in constantly. Like everything is destructible, so it's like I'm not like shocked if frame dips happen. Anyway, so I'm missing some banana gems. I'm missing this one. So we got Cave by the Cape, and I'm missing that one between Shifty Smash Beyond the Wall. I'm missing number 4. And I don't know if this game has some kind of hint system. Odyssey had a hint system where you can talk to like this bird and he'll be like, hey, he won't tell you where the locations of the moons are, but it will tell you what they're called so that it at least helps you narrow it down a bit. So it'd be cool if this game had something like that. So far I have not run into any such thing. So yeah, no hints, so I'm kind of going on my own. So basically I'm just going to poke around and investigate anything that looks a little bit out of place or suspicious. We need bananas, yes. We've got to get that potassium, which bananas are apparently rich in. I don't actually know what potassium is or what it does, but it's a pretty fancy word, so that means it's probably something significant, right? I'm sure you could eventually find all the bananas just by, you know, just digging up everything. Oh, wait. Ah, there's a chest. I got a map. So yeah, you can find maps that lead to fossils. That's really handy. I don't know if they lead to more banana gems, or if it's just fossils. But still, that's useful. Speaking of fossils, there was like that gigantic, massive fossil that I was like, oh, I'll come back to that later, and then I kind of assumed there'd be some kind of side quest or something that would tell me how to get it, but no, apparently not. So I'm gonna go back and see if I can claim that fossil on my own. So yeah, we're gonna keep a lookout for any suspicious looking walls. You need to find any sus wall. Yeah, any walls that look a little bit sus. Although it seems like because I reloaded my save, all of the destructible objects in the world have been restored, so... yeah. It'll be hard to know exactly what it is I've already interacted with. Here's the big fossil that I found, so I don't know how I can get that. There's also just a bunch of stuff going on up there in general. It looks like I might be able to drop down, actually, from over there, so maybe... Can I like, get launched back? So... So there looked like there was another way around this direction. Like another way to drop down. Here it is. There's the tunnel that I'm looking for. Okay, let's try that. I really like this area. This is a really nice starting area. It's very bright, vibrant, very colorful. I'm really curious to see what the next layer is going to be like. How different is it going to get, you know? Anyway, so it looks like the fossil I want is right below me, so shall I just dig down? Oh, I cannot. There's metal. Alright. Well, we got this rope. Okay, now what? I don't think this is gonna work. I think I need a bit more bite. Or maybe a little bit of this. There we go. Okay, got a little bit of extra punch going on. Is that a fish skeleton? I think the game just called it a leviathan. which is obviously just a cool name for stuff. Oh, it's a whale. It had human-like intelligence and could even feel anxious. But what about this 200-ton creature have? What did this 200-ton creature have to worry about? Got a lot of the fossils. That's pretty cool. Warp gong. Oh, there's all sorts to find. So there's another layer there. So we'll just explore anything suspicious. We can't go underwater. I'm wondering if maybe there will be a way for us to be able to swim underwater at some point, but honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if... I like how we can find fossil maps. That makes looking for these fossils a lot easier. Like getting these last, like, few stragglers, you know? I think the chests that have the maps in them is also random. Like, they're just kind of randomly generated into the maps, so... You don't have to... You just kind of dig and then you'll eventually find some. Which is nice. There's not, like, significant, specific locations where they're hidden. You just gotta dig and you'll find them. Okay, looks like it's in here. And there's another one over there. Oh, there's two over there. Holy crap. So fossils, by the way, I don't think they're really needed for anything major. It seems like all that fossils give you is you can essentially redeem them for costumes. And costumes can give you like little stat buffs. And I mostly think I'm going to ignore them for a couple reasons. One, well, I doubt that they are 100% necessary. And two, I like Donkey Kong's normal design. I don't really want to make Donkey Kong look silly or any more silly because like I'm wearing some weird costume or whatever. If I get to like a snow world and I have the option of giving Donkey Kong like a coat, then I'll do that because that's practical and I think that's more fun. But just looking silly, I'm not really into that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm just probably gonna stick with the default. And yeah, like the costumes give you like passive buffs, but I think I can manage. I get the feeling that this game isn't going to be that challenging in the sense that I'll be dying a lot. Maybe I'll get lost or, you know, I'll get stuck on a puzzle or something, but in terms of like combat, I think I'll be fine. There's plenty of bananas I already got. Here's Bananza Man. I guess one downside of this map is that there's nothing that highlights areas that you have and haven't been to yet. Can I get on top of that, I wonder? Let me try. Any accessories to dress will be cool, I think. I'll always look out for them because you never know what might catch my eye. But most of the time, I'm not really gonna worry too much. Oh, I forgot I can literally climb anything, so I could just like climb up here if I want to check it out. Although it looks like I can't go any higher than this. Yeah, there's like a lip here specifically, so I can't go up there any higher. Hello, there's a glowy. Yeah, this is clearly specifically designed so I can't go any higher than that. Okay. Let's see. Get a good vantage point. Let's do another teleport. Let's go up here. What's a place of interest? Let's have a look around over here. We're just casually exploring, and then we'll hop into the next layer. I do want to 100% this game, but you know, if it ends up becoming like really hard to find some of these banana gems, I might like just find them off stream or something instead. Oh, fossil. Even though I don't really intend on using fossils to get costumes all that much, they're still just fun to collect. I just like collecting stuff. Was it that thing they say about Minecraft, never dig straight down? I wonder if that applies in this game. My Minecraft knowledge is very limited, so... Whoa! Jeez, okay, that's... Apparently don't dig in a straight line. I'm very confused. I want to know where the, Like, which banana gem is this one? Okay, it doesn't tell me. Found bananas. So it can tell me the ones I found. Oh, and it even tells me their name. Okay, Cave by the Cape. So that's this one. And then what's Shifty Smash Beyond the Wall? This one? Yeah, okay. So if we're assuming that the bananas are kind of ordered, then that means the banana I'm looking for is in this general area. Here-ish. Something like that. Alright. So I'll just have another... I'll just poke around some more. I guess, like, just dig around and see if I find anything neat. Unless NPCs give me hints. Nah, they're not saying anything out of the ordinary. I mean, who knows? Maybe there will be a hint system that I'll unlock later. Oh, another chest. How much does Switch 2 Pro Controller cost in your country? Off the top of my head, I think it's like 60 or 70 pounds, which is like, you know, a lot for a controller. I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of used to controllers being expensive. I apparently just got a fossil. I didn't mean to do that. I think it's like, yeah, 60, 70, something like that, for the Switch 2 Pro Controller, at least. I'm currently still using my Switch 1 Pro Controller, just because it works, although it is kind of on its last legs, admittedly. But, you know, I'm going to keep using it until it fully dies out. As long as it still works, I'll keep using it. But I'm probably going to have to get another controller at some point. Oh, I got melon juice. Activate a Bananza without full Bananagy. Oh, okay, cool. I probably won't ever use that, I'm gonna predict. Ooh, hello. I think, yeah, a good way to know if you're finding stuff right is if, like, these, like, bits of gold in the walls, I'm finding that they indicate when there's something of interest. See, like, there's a chest up there, too. I want that. Need something a bit stronger. How about this? Damn it. I need to... Can I not break that with rocks, or do I actually have to punch it myself? Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go over here. Let's grab one of these. There we go. It's a map and another chest. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, there's another fossil over there. I was actually a little bit concerned about collecting fossils because it seems like I could very easily get into like that needle in a haystack situation. Yeah, that's a lot, but in my country it costs 125 bucks. That's crazy. Yikes. I think it's kind of sucky when controllers cost more than games. That just feels kind of backwards to me. Is it just me? I understand that controller is kind of a necessity for playing any game, so it being more than the games makes a bit of sense, I guess, but I don't know. And I don't know, I guess... But like, controllers are a necessity, which is why maybe them being expensive is kind of sucky, because you need them. Yeah, I'm actually glad that these treasure maps reveal the location of fossils, because I feel like fossils, unlike the banana gems, which are kind of, you know, the major collectible, the fossils are like a secondary collectible that feels like you could very easily get into a needle in a haystack moment, which happens in a lot of collectathons. That's what I refer to it as, needle in a haystack. I mean, that's also just a saying in itself, but I think it applies to collectathons very, very well. Where it's like, you know, you've got those like last couple collectibles, and you've like got one more thing to find, and it's just so impossible to find just that one thing in this giant world. Again, needle in a haystack. Because you can randomly find these maps that reveal the locations of missing fossils, that kind of alleviates that concern. Oh, hello. Smash through the floor. Banana. So yeah, the idea that, you know, you can find maps that reveal the locations of the fossils, but you still have to find the maps, though they are randomly generated, it seems. I feel like that's like, it doesn't entirely give you the collectibles, like it doesn't just hand them to you, but you still have to put in some effort. And, you know, it also means that you don't have to scour the entire place looking for that one little thing. You still have to, like, you know, track it down. The location's revealed on your map, but you still have to go for it, you know? Man, this place is so pleasant. I love it here. I'm wondering if what will be my favorite layer. Yes, you are right. Banana. Yeah, controls being expensive is concerning, especially when you know it especially sucks if you have a controller and then it breaks, and then it's like, well, now I can't play my games at all. And, you know, that sucks. Sweet. I apparently could have gotten that through here instead. Oh well, my way worked too. I'm finding lots of maps, so I'm finding all these fossils very easily, which is lovely. Love that. It says fossil. How many fossils are remaining? Yeah, I'm getting there. If I continue to just keep randomly finding those treasure maps, then I'll have all the fossils here in no time. And hopefully, I'm hoping that I stumble upon some bananas on the way, like I did just a second ago. There's a fossil. Iridium to hydrate. Water, good idea. Hmm. Delicious. Okay, we've got another fossil over here. Collecting the gold is really fun. Okay, where was the fossil? It's below me here. I guess I keep an eye out for these little divots is a good idea, because that usually seems like it indicates spots that you can dig in. Oh yeah, I find it interesting that Pauline is the only character in this game so far that's voice acted. I might die. Whoa! Man, these little octopus guys are really frustrating. Also, hi there, speaking. How are you enjoying Bananza? Oh, it's really good so far. I started playing the other day, and I haven't really continued with the plot yet because I'm looking for collectibles. But it's really pleasant. I'm really having fun just moseying around. I'm sorry if it's boring for people to watch, like just like wandering around. But I'm having fun. And you know, I want 100% the game, but I might move on here and there if I start taking too long to find stuff, and I can just look for stuff off stream if I want. But what if I find something super cool? That's the thing. Yeah, the game is really fun so far, and I haven't really gone past this first level. So I've still got lots more to discover, no doubt. Because you can reveal the locations of fossils on your map, that leads me to believe that there must be some way to reveal the locations of banana. Oh, hello. Speaking of the devil. Bathing banana. Was that the number 4 one that I was trying to find? It was. Cool. That was the one I was looking for. Cranky's Lagoon Rant, Rest Stop, Roof Road. Like if I look at my collected bananas, Cranky's Rest Stop was like here, wasn't it? Yeah. And then Roof. Where was that? That's number 10. That's number 11. Or 12. Whatever. It should be around the Cranky Kong one. Can I teleport near there? Around here.
Should we teleport?
Cool. I like how I just stumbled upon that randomly. I gotta remember some of the advanced maneuvers I can do with terrain, like being able to swing it around and throw it and jump off of it and surf on it. I keep forgetting I can do these things. Gotta look stylish. Okay, so I've been here. Okay, now where was Cranky Kong? He was up here, wasn't he? So Cranky Kong is number 10 on the list. Then that must mean that the number 11 that I'm looking for is in this general area nearby. Something like that. So let's have a poke around. Maybe it's in this giant rock. No, there's a fossil in here, one that I've already found. Man, you really just brute force your way through this game, huh? Hello. Falling junk lookout spot. The junk that ends up in our lagoon sinks down here from the surface. The junk there is then used to build local resources, like the water tank and Orangahang Highway. One monkey's junk is another monkey's infrastructure. Well, it's time to sleep. Have a great stream. And a sip of water. Okay, gotcha. I will. Have a good sleep then. A good night to you. And thanks for hanging out for a bit. Hope you have a good night. And I have hydrated.
Is something there?
Something where? Is she actually... Is there something? Or is she just saying that? Which banana was this one? Smash through the floor. So Cranky Kong is here. I imagine Cranky Kong's probably just going to show up in a bunch of places. I imagine he's not saying anything useful. I was not paying attention. Let's see. Anything that sticks out. We've got this wall here. I imagine I would have checked it though. Got another chest. Another can of melon juice. Oh. Oh, I can do like a rolling attack. I just found out. So if I roll and then punch, I'll do like this rolling attack. Oh, that's cool. Can I dig with that? Oh yeah, I can a little bit. That'd be handy for punching on the go. Okay, how many more things am I missing now? I'm only missing 5 bananas though. Some of them are on the lower level. I guess I'll take a sweep down in the lower level, and then I think I'll just move on. I think I'm decently warmed up at this point, and I am pretty eager to see what else is awaiting. I can come back and clean stuff up later. I am most usually a 100% everything before moving on to the next area kind of player. But seeing as how I'm playing on stream, I think it probably would be best if I moved things along a bit more. And again, I am eager to see what else is awaiting. Oh, hello. It looks like there's bananas under this platform. Can I climb that? Letting your focus slip is a good way to fall. Oh, what the heck? That looks kind of bad. Within the fast-growing grass. And we got no skill point. Not much I can do with one. That was cool. Again, you just kind of wander around and find stuff. What's this for? Did I activate this already? I feel like I'd remember this. My, are you the one who sounded my gong? It rang out loud and clear. What powers you must have. But let me show you my power. What are you doing? I didn't consent. The folks who live down here call me an elevator. I'm mother to the smaller eels. In fact, my little elevators are big fans of yours. A little E can teleport you to different spots on the same layer, and I can take you to entirely different layers. Cool. So this is the lagoon layer. It's the only layer that I have access to. It seems like we can't go back to the starting town. Like the place that we started at. Can we? Ingot Isle Cave-In. I mean, it's listed here, so... Petui. Okay, that's good to know. I'm curious about some of these trees. These trees are kind of cool, because they're just sort of floating on the water. And they look nice. We raised the water level last time too, so... Here, we got that banana. Just destroying all their stuff. I feel kind of bad, because it's so easy to just destroy everything. It's what we do. Maybe we'll get a Bananza transformation that allows us to swim underwater. The only ones I've seen are the ones in the trailers, so like the Donkey Kong one, and then there's the ooh, hello. And then there's like the ostrich, and then there was like a zebra. I don't know. So I don't know if there's any more than that. I don't know. Maybe they'll do like one special one for like the final boss or something. Like how you can capture Bowser at the end of Odyssey. I feel like I'll be comparing this game to Odyssey quite a lot. Very obviously why. It's made by the same team, you know? Also, hi there, Texo. Wait, you have an ad? Oh, sorry about that. I hope ads aren't too irritating on my channel. When it comes to ads here on Twitch, I have it set to the default settings, like I've never tampered with the ad settings, because I don't really understand it, to be honest. So if ads are ever too frequent or too obnoxious, let me know and I'll see if I can mess with the settings a little bit. I mean, I imagine some people or some streamers like to have ads be frequent so that people will feel more inclined to subscribe, but I don't want to do that. Because I know how it feels to have irritating ads, so... But anyway, to answer your question, I am doing alright. I'm playing Donkey Kong Bonanza for the first time. I'm still really early in the game, I'm just kind of exploring. And it's a lot of fun. I'm having a very nice, chill, relaxing time with this fun piece of video game. I think I've just about run out of stuff to explore. Is that a fossil up there? I was just going to take a quick sweep around these areas before moving on. How did I miss this one?
Amazing.
Okay, anything else on the horizon that looks interesting? Yeah, I think I'll move on. I'm writing a book. Oh, cool. A writer. Uh, I'm curious about I'm curious about what it's about, but I don't know if you really want to if that's something you really want to share. But regardless, I hope it goes well. That's cool. No, I'm over talkative about it. You can ask me anything. Um, well, if you're ever in the mood for chatting about your book, I'm curious about what it's about. But you know, forgive me if I start getting a bit too nosy about it. But regardless, I do hope it goes well. Writing a book can't be easy. I hope I will make enough money for a Switch Lite. I never had a Switch Lite. I got like the original Switch and then I stuck with that until I got my Switch 2, of course. Although I did hear an unfortunate piece of news that Nintendo is going to start raising the prices of their original Switch models, which is really upsetting. I think it's just due to, like, you know, I don't think it's like I don't think it's like it's like a complicated situation. But I did hear that Nintendo might start raising the prices of like the original Switch and like Switch Lite and Switch OLED and stuff like that, and that's unfortunate. Okay, I can break through here just by... I keep forgetting I can break through these big walls using my Bananza power. Whoa! Okay, where the heck am I now? Am I still in... also, hi there, Predator. How you doing? How you doing? Is there likely to be any bananas here, actually? Maybe. There might be an extra banana I missed around here somewhere. Oh, another chest with a fossil. Okay, my Bananza powers wore off. Still getting used to that. And gold refills it. Do you want to know what this is about? Sure, sure, I'd like to know what it's about, if you don't mind sharing. A Nintendo Switch Lite is $220. Do you think I can make that much money? I mean, I'm sure you can if you save. You know, how much time that will take is you know, is up for debate. Oh god. It's so destructive and aggressive. Oh yeah, I forget that I can use... This is something that I should be doing more. Oh my god. I forgot that I can use like my sonar to discover things. I should be doing that more. I keep forgetting to do it. It's like it would definitely help me find things, you know? It's about a doctor that can fight diseases. Oh, cool. I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. Back in July, I fixed my OG Xbox, the 2 TB SSD, and a resoft mod. I've been putting games onto it. Oh, cool. OG Xbox SSD. Interesting. So you just beef up your Xbox. Cool. I never had an OG Xbox. The first Xbox I ever owned was my Xbox Series S that I currently have now. I was never much of an Xbox guy. I'm writing a chapter 4 now. I have to correct chapter 2 and 3. Well, you know, it's good to go back. One thing that I like to do when I'm writing my scripts is to every time I sit down to start writing again, I reread through everything I've written up to that point, because you never know what you might want to change. Even if you felt like you nailed it on the first go through, you might find that you can improve things, you know. But I don't know. I'm sure you know what you're doing though. I have 107 pages. My goal is 200 plus. Hope 300 pages, but I don't know. Yeah, how many chapters are you shooting for? If you're on chapter 4, like how many chapters do you reckon it'll end up being? Okay, I think I'm ready to hop down here. Let's do it with some style though. Oh, this is not very stylish looking. It looks really dumb when I do this. Okay, that wasn't as cool as I was hoping. I was just kind of spinning out. Oh right, wait, no, this is just the boss layer that I was at before. There is apparently a banana gem in this layer that I have not gotten. So where could that be? This is a very small area, so it can't be that far. Also, my book will also have a manga version, 10 chapters. With logs, so 8 chapters. Interesting, okay. It's cool that you're making a manga out of it too. That's really interesting. No. Oh. Oh! I totally did that on purpose. I totally found that completely intentionally. I planned that. I knew it was there, like my spidey sense could feel it. And you know, I fell there completely on purpose. Just so I could claim that. Okay, is there anything going on under here? I'm not, my friend will do that. Oh, okay. I'll get my own anime someday. That'd be really cool. That's the dream, really. Tomorrow I'll correct chapters 2 and 3. Today I wrote 2k words. That's a lot of words for one like writing session. Good progress. Yeah, it'd be really cool to have an anime. That'd be real cool. Okay, and we're back here. So where are those bananas? Apparently one banana in this general area. Should use my sonar to find it. Let's speed things up with this. I think this is probably where I'm going to find the Bananza powers have the most use, is for destroying stuff quicker. Still not finding any bananas. That is not a lot of words. One day I wrote 8.5. Sorry, 5.8. I love this subject. It's like I found my PR. I mean, I'm not really a writing expert or anything like that, far from it, but I can appreciate it 100%. What chest? What happens if you collect them all? I have no idea. I just like collecting things. I don't really mind if they have a purpose. I mean, actually, what do the banana gems actually do? They give you skill points when you get a certain amount, which you can use to upgrade your skills and stuff, and that's pretty cool. I don't think that's actually kind of interesting. Like in Super Mario Odyssey, which I feel the need to compare this game to a lot. You know, the power moons that you collect, those were required to progress. Like, you could not move on to the next kingdom unless you found a certain amount of the power moons. You needed a certain amount to move on. This game doesn't seem to do that, though. The Banandium gems don't really seem to... Like, the game doesn't seem to gate you in a way that requires you collect more. It just seems like collect as many as you want and improve your skills, but, you know, if you want. I don't really mind, though. I just like collecting things. Again, I don't really mind if they do anything. I mean, who knows? Maybe the bananas will have a greater purpose at some point. Who knows? Anyway, I think I'm ready to move on to the next layer now. Do you want to read it? I have 5 chapters published on Wattpad. You should just search up a guide. I'd search up a guide if I'm really desperate, but I don't mind like poking around for it. I could look for those last remaining few bananas off stream, just to make better use of the time that I'm playing on stream. I wouldn't mind reading it if you'd like to share it. If you can, like, I don't know, send a link or something, I could give it a look when I have some time. You can like send me a link on the Twitch Whispers, like DM it essentially. That'll make it a lot easier for me to find. Here we go. The next layer. Oh, hello. We're doing like a little falling thing.
This tunnel is incredible!
Yeah, no, it reminds me of the depths from Legend of Zelda.
You know, this should be scary, but I feel safe with you.
Yeah, you should. I'm the best.
Hey, I think that's the exit.
We're heading deeper. Hopefully we don't end up into the world's core and then we just burn up. How to whisper? I think if you're on Twitch's main page, if you look at maybe like around the top right corner of the web page, you should see like a little speech bubble icon. That should be it. That should be the whispers feature. It's essentially like DMing. You'll have to like type in my username, but you know it's displayed so you can just see that. Yeah, it should look like a. Oh yeah, you found it. I'm seeing the I'm seeing it on my screen now. I can't read it right now, obviously, because I'm just playing a game, but I can check it out later if I have some time. Welcome to the Hilltop Layer, a visitor's guide. It may look calm, but there's plenty of fun to be had if you explore. If you're not sure where to go, start at a high spot and look for a well-worn walking trail to follow. I already love how this place looks. Look how beautiful this is. I know I said that I really like the look of the last layer we're in, but this is just wow. And look at these wide open spaces. Wow, there's so much. It's like Gower Plain, but with bananas and sunbeams. And is that a giant golden tree over there? Oh, wow. Has 57 views? I think it's okay. Alright, I'll give it a look later then. Okay, let's see. What can I do with my skill points? Melon juice. Better sonar level 1. I think that's useful. I think I want that. Should help finding stuff a bit easier. Hello, little friend. Hey, come back. There's something in this banana. Little rock lad. It is our privilege to welcome you to Fractone Village. Ah, cool. It just morphs its body back. That's neat. Is this like a shopping hub of sorts? That would explain why this area looks relatively, like, less complicated than the last one.
Amazing.
Oh, I got a blue one. Ew, what's this? Oh, nice. Get lots of coins from that. I still don't know what these banana chips do, actually. You have a Switch too? Well, yeah, that's what I'm playing this on. Oh! Forgot that I can stick stuff on here. I guess people can, like, build stuff. Press rich for real. Not even, no. When it comes to the getting the Switch 2, I knew that the Switch before the Switch 2 officially got announced. I knew that the Switch 2 was like approaching. It was like on the horizon. So I essentially just started saving up well in advance, and I got very lucky. Right time kind of situation. When it comes to getting a Switch 2, it was a combination of me getting incredibly lucky and also me putting money aside for it ahead of time, because I knew that it was going to come up at some point. Like a year or so in advance, I was like, the Switch 2 is gonna show up at some point, so I'm gonna like put money aside for it now. And then, yeah, then again, I got really lucky, where I was actually gifted with most of the money that I used to get it. So yeah, it was just really, like, convenient timing in my case. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to get a Switch 2 at all. Isn't it 500? That's a lot. I think for me it was like 450, but yeah, basically, yeah. In pounds, that is. I'd like to get a Switch Lite, TBH, one day. I've heard good things about the Switch Lite. The Switch Lite is not that worth it for me because I almost never play the Switch in handheld, but if you like value like the handheld experience, then yeah, I've heard the Switch Lite is good for that. It looks very, pleasing, the system itself, the Switch Lite. Oh, there's a fossil over there. This place is beautiful. Look at the grass. But, you're inevitably going to get people... I've already seen some people, like... I don't know why I do it, but sometimes when I see, like, videos of games that I'm interested in, like on Instagram or whatever, there's always, like, people in the comments who are like, looks like a PS2 game, TBH or whatever. I'm like, oh, do you know what PS2 games look like? Also, graphics aren't everything. Sometimes I get very upset with how gaming has become so graphic-centric, where everyone feels like they're competing for games that look the nicest or have the most detail or whatever, when I don't think that's like it should be the end-all sale. It's important to an extent, but I don't think it should be the focus. I love handheld, plus my Fire Stick is already using the HDMI port. Didn't you finish this game already? No, I've barely begun. This is my first time playing this. This is my first Donkey Kong game, actually. I've never really played a Donkey Kong game before this. I've, like, dabbled a little bit, but this is my first Donkey Kong game. And yeah, this is my first playthrough. I'm just very slow. Hello, 1. Hello, 2. We are the Fractones. We welcome you. Oh god, they talk in rhyme.
Did Boyd do this to you too? Did he turn you into a rock, I mean?
I'll go now. Be sure to give me a review. Review though. You can use the comment section. Sure, I'll give it a look and I'll let you know what I think. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Nice chatting with you, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, take care. Don't mind the grammar. I am in no position to complain about people's grammar. So don't worry about that. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Void who? We've always been us. We've looked like this since we formed, for Fractone folk, rock is the norm. These guys remind me of Banjo-Kazooie. I think it's the eyes. This is our village. Please kick back and take time to relax. They speak in rhyme. They speak in sing-song. Hello? I didn't even punch downward to open up that hole, I just kind of grabbed it, and that worked as well. Okay, Crocoid times 1. Ooh. Got a side challenge. I guess just dig down as quick as I can. I could use my Bananza powers. But I kind of want to see if I can do it just myself. I should probably Bananza Fly to take care of this guy. There we go. Dig, dig, dig on down. I hope the volume on the stream has been okay so far. Should be the same as last time. Okay, so we got another clothes shop. Are they you selling different things? Welcome to the style shop. Shed that surface level style and dig into the underground fashion scene. Can't see what's in stock? Use fossils as payment apparently. Oh, you've just got dyes. Not really my thing. And what do you have? Welcome to the chip exchange. We'll trade you a banana for chips. Oh, that's what this is. And there's a handling fee of 100 gold. Okay. Rock on. Enjoy your banana. Hilltop chip exchange. So, do those bananas that I buy, like, do those go towards my account? Like the chip exchange, are those on my list? Oh, it is. Can I continuously buy more? Or is that just a banana that doesn't really... Hilltop chip exchange. I think it might just count as the same one on my collection. I think this is like Odyssey did this, where you can just buy one, and then that goes towards your list, but then you can just keep on continuously buying more in the post-game. If you simply just want to, you know, fill out your moons to progress. I think this is kind of the same situation where only the first one you buy actually counts towards your total. But if you just want more banana gems, I guess for the sake of getting skill points, you can buy them here. So I'm not going to worry about that. I think I'm fine. Also, I'm noticing that when I throw stuff at these weird platform thingies, it takes on the terrain of whatever it is that I throw at it, which is really cool. I wonder if that maybe gets used in some interesting ways later on. Like having to throw specific kinds of terrain at it in order to get certain things done. That'd be interesting. Like this, like this is like sand or something, so if I throw sand at it, it'll become sand. Which is real fascinating. Never mind, I'll stay till my friend wants to play Minecraft. Sure. It's another skill point for moi. Let's do the drum beat, just because. Hope you enjoy Minecraft. I'm still to this day have never played Minecraft. Like I know a lot about it. Well, not a lot about it, but I know stuff about it. Ow, crap. But I've just never played it myself. Not really my kind of game. Wait, how are you new to this game? I saw you collected a lot of bananas. Well, there's just a lot of bananas to collect, I guess. Like what's my total? Can I see that somewhere? Maybe not right now. This game just has a lot of bananas to collect. I think like this game in total has like 700 in the game. You can see it in status. Oh, right. Oh yeah, I got 61. Which is a very small fraction of bananas that this game has, because apparently there's like 700. Mario Odyssey had like over 800 moons, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, I'm still pretty early in, I assume, unless this game is just really bonkers short. I don't... Like, Mario Odyssey's main story is pretty short, but a lot of that game's runtime comes in the post-game, so I don't know if this game is the same way. It had 999, it has 777 bananas. I don't think I have... No, I definitely don't have a 199. I might have, like, 999 of something else, like coins or something, but not bananas. I've never heard a human being that didn't play Minecraft. I mean... I don't know. I've thought about playing Minecraft every now and then, but I just don't think it's my kind of game. It has 880 moons? Yeah. Mario Odyssey was swimming in moons. But yeah, Minecraft is just not really my kind of game. It I think it's just too. I like games that have goals. I think this is why I don't really play a lot of multiplayer games in general. Um, like PvP stuff, you know, multiplayer, that sort of stuff. It's not really my scene. I like a good single player adventure game where there's like an ending, a goal, something to work towards. And Minecraft isn't really like that. Minecraft seems to be like a make your own fun kind of game, and you know, be creative, which is cool. I think games like that are great. They're very important, but it's just not for me. I kind of just get, you know, bored if I don't have something to work towards. But who knows, maybe someday I'll try Minecraft. Hey, there's a banana. Take that banana. I will. Cave dwelling treasure. But you can buy moons to get 999? You're 100% should. Yeah, I've thought about playing Minecraft every now and then. Maybe someday. If, you know, if the mood strikes me. Cool. This particular layer is a lot more open than the last one. The last one was decently open. Minecraft has a goal though. Yeah, like I know that Minecraft has, like, it technically does have a final boss and stuff like that. And I could, like, be down to just do that. I don't know. But, you know, that's only scratching the surface of what Minecraft really has to offer. Ooh, Banandium gem map? Reveals the location of one hidden Banandium gem at random. That's the kind of useful, like, you know, cleanup tool that I could really like, make a lot of use out of. You two can sense treasure when you sing, right? Hold down to make some music and track down some treasures. I keep forgetting that I can sing. So I can buy a treasure map that leads to a random gem. That's pretty useful for rounding up those last extra bits of stuff. It seems like singing mainly just directs me towards my main objective, though. How can I use this to help me find treasure? Minecraft newest snapshot has to offer a lot, really. I haven't been keeping up on the goings-on of Minecraft. Okay, where's that fossil? There it is. It's a fossil on my map. It's around here, apparently. No! That was mere perspective trickery. Here it is.
Amazing!
Amazing! Good, great, awesome. And what about that gem that I revealed? I'm not going to use the Banandium gem maps unless I'm really desperate to find them. For the most part, I'd like to try and track them down on my own. But it's nice to know I have that option. That's really handy. Mainly just, you know, 100% clear up. Or clean up. And you still have to pay, like, a decent amount of gold to get them, so it's not completely free, you know. Hello, little guy. You're quite little. Are you following me? Oh, you're also following me, little one. There's a bunch of these little guys. Oh, what to do? We've lost 3 of our fragments. A puzzling predicament. If you bring back 1 of our fragments, we'll give you a banana. We'll give you another one for returning all 3. Okay, well, I found this guy. Can I pick him up, probably? Oh no, it's just gonna follow me. So sorry, I kind of just destroyed your body. That's one banana. This game is so Mario Odyssey coded. Okay, and there's one up here. Follows me. Okay, there's two. And then number 3 is in this little dip here. I can probably tunnel a way for us to get out. Right, here we are. No, it's okay, you can... Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, they get so sad if I go too far away. There, I found your children. Now you are a proper square. Hilltop Fragment Restoration. That's another skill point. I'm always like overwhelmed when I get new skill points because it's like, oh, what do I spend it on? Whatever I want, but I'm like overwhelmed by option. Minecraft was good before it wasn't. Hi there, Snack Pigeon. Is Minecraft not as good anymore? I did see a new update to the Sonic Minecraft stuff where you can be super now. Hasn't been for years, in my opinion. Really interesting. Huh. I kind of feel like I want to do a deep dive. The Sonic thing looks fun, though. Yeah, I've kept an eye on like the Sonic Minecraft stuff. It seems very silly, but also really, really, you know, the fun kind of silly. Are you trying to make your way to the lower layers? If that's where you two want to go, just take a dive into a sinkhole. Sinkhole? Sinkholes are vertical tunnels that connect all of the layers together. There's even a sinkhole here on the hilltop layer. But some weird dirt pile came flying through and covered everything up. That's our layer's sinkhole over there. A construction crew was supposed to clear it out. It's kind of far, so you might want to roll or try turf surfing to get there. Sure, thanks. I know what that stuff is already. I don't mind taking the scenic route, though. This place is beautiful. It's a very... This is a much more wide open area than the last layer. There's so many pretty flowers. Oh, sorry. Where did we go? Do you know? 4 of us are hiding nearby. Seek and find all of us. Give it a try. I forgot they speak in rhyme. Speak in rhymes all the times. Okay, so there's 4 of you around or something. Hello. Oh, so they're in the form of rocks. You found us. 4 of us hid nearby. Find us all. Okay. Oh, so they literally just look like rocks. They're just regular rocks. How far... When they say nearby, is it like nearby or nearby? As in, not nearby at all. These first 2 are pretty close, so... Imagine the other 2 can't be too far off, right? There are so many interesting rock formations, though. Most of them banana-shaped. This, like, roll punch is quickly becoming my favorite move to do. It's really fun. I'm glad I discovered it. Oh, is this one of them? Okay, so this is actually all destructible, me. There we go. I guess I didn't think that there'd be ones hiding inside this. When I see this kind of terrain, like, I think to myself, you know, indestructible. But no, I can use my Bananza powers. I keep forgetting I can do that. For some bananas. Banooners. I'm just going to be roll punching everywhere now. What's going on down here? Am I supposed to... Ouch! Am I supposed to maybe keep them contained? Just slap all these, maybe? Or do I want them out of the way? Oh, cool. Gold-dipped banana. Yeah, like, in instances like this, if the frame dips a little bit while I'm punching all, like, the crap out of all this gold and there's bits of it flying everywhere, then it's like, well, I don't mind if the frame rate dips at these points, because that's kind of obvious. Sweet. Is that a little cave over there I spy? Might be a nice spot for turf surfing. Hint, hint, hint. They even gave me this perfect piece of, like, slab of rock. That was bonkers easy, huh? Shifty smash, downhill run. Okay, where am I now? There's a part of me that kind of wishes I had a mini-map of sorts. Just so that I can, just a way to sort of easier keep track of where I am, but I don't know. I've got a map that I can pull up at any time. But it's just sometimes a little hard to tell where I am relative to where I've been. I don't know. Maybe I should stop being a baby. Welcome, welcome, one and all. It's time for questions with Quiztone. Ooh. Ready to begin? Here we go. I like a good quiz. What do you need to buy? What do you need before you can buy new fashions at the style shop? You need fossils. One of the options was also fashion sense, and that might have also been a valid answer. Yes, fresh outfits can give you a swanky new look, but that's not all. They can also boost some of your abilities. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. What did you lose when Void Kong first arrived and attacked Ingrid Isle? Your neckwear, your helmet, your appetite. Helmet, I think. You got it. You had a helmet, just like all your monkey friends. How do we know you ask? There's some trivia we won't spill. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. He knows all. What's an unexpected alternate use for the gold bullion? Bullion? You can unearth. Increased luck, emergency rations, throwable explosives. I'm pretty sure. Throw that gold for an explosive kabling, but truth be told, you'll get a bigger bang from boom bombs. Congratulations, you got them all right. We have a fabulous prize for you. I got a banana, thank you. Hilltop Quizmaster. Oh, hold on, it says I got disconnected from my own chat. No, I'm fine. I'm still connected. Cool. Must have been just like a weird little dip. Hey look, it's Randy. That's the rhino's name, right? Also, Cranky Kong is all the way out there. How do I get him? Can I throw something? Oh! I didn't think it would just drop. I guess, I don't know, what was I expecting? Sorry, sir. Oh, look whose big hairy bug finally turned up. Yeah, that all you have to say? Listen up and listen good. It'll serve you well to hear this. I left all the comforts of our island to hop on Rambi and chase after the fiend behind these banana thefts. Didn't he say this all before? I think away and punished. You know, doing your job rotten quick. I think, I don't know, it sounded like he was saying the same thing as last time. Another skill point. God damn. I kind of want to save up my skill points. Also, I'm overwhelmed. Our belly feels bubbly. What does this mean? It means you have gold inside you. So there is stuff going on in this rock. I think like investing in the improved sonar ability is a good shout. So my hand slap can just destroy the a little bit of the terrain. Ooh, a fossil. Sweet. Is this a cave? Have I been through here? Oh, I have not. Okay, is this another combat challenge, or are these ones the platforming ones? It's a battle challenge, yeah. Crocoid times 3. Why are they all crocodiles? I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, is it because of King K. Rool? I only know him from Smash, really, but that's like a Donkey Kong villain. Is he in this game, maybe, I wonder? It's a rhetorical question, but I'm just curious. There we go. Like, Kong Bananza makes short work of them. Also, I am dying, actually. I'm getting a little bit reckless when it comes to the combat. Oh, it's so pretty here. Okay, I want to check out this giant banana structure before going to the main place. Also, there is Banan. There we go. The flying banana. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to get it, or if I was supposed to like destroy the floating thing. So why is the camera so zoomed out? I mean, I'm glad it is, but still. I'm itching, that needs scratching. They've just got gold inside their craniums. Okay, this is probably another platforming challenge. Thorny Hill Speed Surf. Some turf surfing I gotta do.
You okay?
Not really, I am dying currently. Oh no. Oh, I freaking knew it. I ended up having to use one of my sodas. Okay, I'm not getting this. Wait, can I retry? Start over.
You okay?
Okay. I'm dying. Turf surf your way to the finish line in time, and we'll give you a banana. The countdown begins once you cross the line over there. Finish with 20 or more on the clock, and you'll get another banana from our stock. So 20 or more, okay. I'll surf on this, I suppose. Also, there is a bot in the chat. Let me just deal with that. Uh-oh, uh-oh! I was busy. I got distracted. Yeah. Okay, I think if I turf surf on these rocks, they'll last longer. Because, you know, they're made of rock. Also, it said finish with like 20 seconds at least. And I'll get an extra banana. I definitely want that. I'm trying to just like make sure I remember all the buttons that do the things. Like it's ZR to throw, ZL to surf. I don't want to get the buttons mixed up. Whoops! I didn't mean to throw that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I messed that up. I'm not really excelling in this game in the way that I'd like, but I'm sure I'll get the hang of stuff. Oh, I like how Pauline was checking on him. Like, you good? Oh, whoops. See, I pressed the wrong button. It's ZL to surf, ZR to throw. I don't know why I'm getting those two mixed up sometimes. I just need to... The controls just haven't fully sunk into my head yet. And then it's ZR to also grab. Okay, I've missed out on the best banana. Also, I think I kept on like trying to switch and go for like the other, like switching to the other rock, but I think that's just making me lose time. I think I'm safe to just stick with the same rock throughout the whole course. Okay, do-over. Let's try it again. Yeah, this time I'm just going to stick with the same rock throughout the whole course, because I think they're virtually indestructible, so I should be fine. Well, that was stupid. No, let's just start over. I don't know why my turning just got very slippery when I went on the thorns. I was like, instead of jumping over, I'll go around because that might be faster, but maybe not. Thorns are a little bit... Oh, crap! And now I've just already messed it up. It's kind of tricky. Also, there's 3 bananas here in total. There must be like a hidden one or something. Oh? No, I think that was just... That wasn't... No bananas there. There's got to be a secret banana somewhere on the course, maybe. I'll just focus on winning for now. Yeah, I think switching to another rock is a waste of time. Also, cutting these corners is probably a good idea too. I think I'm already making much better time than before. Speed it up, come on! Yeah, okay, that wasn't so bad once I get the hang of it. Bonnie Hill Buzzy Beater. Okay, so where's the secret gem? There it is. I thought it might be hidden at the end here. Another skill point, god damn. So now I've got 3. Kong Armor prevents flinching when attacked while holding Y. Better turf surfing. That might be good. Surf. Enhance your turf surfing skills so you can skim along bodies of water. That sounds cool, but I can't afford that. Charge slap? Doesn't sound that useful. Melon juice, apple juice. Drum beat, spin jump. I think the better turf surfing sounds useful. Okay, I wanted to take a look at this giant banana structure. There's another bonus room over here, another sub area. Got us another challenge. Challenge calls 3, Spiked Tide Slope. More turf surfing? More turf surfing action? Or am I simply just getting to the end of this course without dying, probably? Okay. 1 down. I guess I'm getting hang of the controls at least a little bit. Okay, we've got a bunch of spikes. Oh, I saw this in the trailer. Didn't he make like a little pocket? Whoops, that was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. Like he made like a little dip for them to all sink into. If I make it so that they all fall down from the beginning there, I should get them out of my way. I feel like I could probably just avoid them myself as well, but might take a lot of unnecessary damage if I do that. There we go, now all the spikes are falling down here. And there, so I can mosey on around here. Against the winding tide. Okay, isn't there a third one around? There's a suspicious platform over here. There's one. How did I get this? That's odd. Ah! To go around. Nice. Now what? Maybe I should have blown up the gate. Although maybe I can jump it. Maybe I can jump this if I... Yes! No! Crap! Oh man. I did it, but I didn't do it. No, damn. Got plenty of stuff though. That's so doable. There we go. And then I can destroy it from here. Alright. There might have been another way to do that, I'm not sure. Oh, that was a fun little challenge. I do like these little challenges. I think I prefer the little platforming challenges over the combat challenges. But, you know, I appreciate the variety. Okay, now I'm going up to these big bananas. It's a little bit slippery. It's impossible to move. It looks like chocolate fudge over here. Okay, anything of note? Lots of gold. Suspicious gold trail. I was under the impression that maybe it would lead somewhere. Or provide something. Man, it's amazing here. What's going on here? I should be able to music this thing. Oh, I was supposed to come over here. I thought I was doing like an optional thing. Hold the tone. Was that singing just now? That was you, wasn't it? We've never heard anyone sing so beautifully before. You rock. You should perform a concert in our village. Okay.
No, no, no. You can't just volunteer me for that, DK. No way.
Oh, right, sorry.
I don't dislike singing, but I can't. Not in front of everyone.
Aw, too bad. Your voice is wonderful. Aw, that's all anyone's been saying. It's very sweet, actually. Well then, I suppose you should turf surf away. Okay. I know how to do that. There's stuff going on over here, though. Nope! Okay, that didn't work. Ouch! Foul into them by speeding up while turf surfing. We're at Peel Peak. Oh, there's more stuff we can do, huh? Okay, that does work, huh? I can't... Oh, no! Oh, that one's shaped like a house. That's adorable. Hello, from Architectone Real Estate. We sell plots of the oddest of spots. We can build you a cozy little getaway with a comfy bed and a helpful closet. Asking price is low 100 gold. That's very reasonable. Almost suspiciously so. Ah, you've built one getaway in this layer. The beds here are now comfy level 1. Nap in one to get 1 heart bonus. Oh my god, it's playing my song. It's playing the song of our people. Okay, so this is the music player. I only have 4 though. And then you can change your stuff and you can take a nap. The bed does not look super comfy though. Why do they look like that?
Hey, DK, are you awake?
Hmm?
It's our getaway. Isn't it great? Here's a big closet, and we can listen to music too. And this bed is so comfy. After we get some shut-eye, we're gonna wake up full of energy. Ooh, it's like our own little hideout. It's so exciting. Well,
She's very cute.
good night.
Already forming a bond. This game feels like it's borrowing a lot from Super Mario Odyssey, but also modern Zelda. Like the extra yellow heart and the openness and the surfing. It's very similar to shield surfing. It's cool. Like, I love both Mario Odyssey and Modern Zelda, so you smush them together and what's not to love, really? Okay, got another fossil. Oh, there's a fossil here.
Wow.
Wow! That's so cool. Chuck, jump away! There's a secret tunnel. This is a battle challenge. Okay, Crocoid times 3. I'll just go all Bananza on their ass. Yeah, it's kind of... Bananza power kind of trivializes it. I swear one of them just dropped a CD or a record, and I wasn't able to get it because the fight ended. Unless I collected it anyway, I don't know, I didn't... There was no pop-up or indication of that. Oh, whoops. I didn't get enough momentum. Yeah, jumping on the mud slows me down a lot. So I'm noticing about the chunk jump, it doesn't really give you much forward momentum. It gives you the height, but not much of the, you know, the forward momentum. Which isn't a problem, it's just something I've got to keep in mind. Okay, I'm gonna surf. Ooh, is this a tunnel? It's a sludge tunnel? Ah! Much to find. What's this about? Ow, what's happening? Well, I don't understand. What's going on? Do I have to destroy all of it? Alright, I guess so. Shifty smash, break the canopy. Wonder, is there anything to break over here? Yeah, probably nothing. God, the mud looks so disgusting. Yeah, the turf surfing is very, very useful. Oh, hello. For getting around on the mud, because I move at a snail's pace otherwise. We need light. How do I provide that to you? Is it because this is in your way? Is this like the shade? So if I get rid of this, then you'll get light? That'll do. Oh, that's cute. I feel the light, so warm, so bright. Please have this banana, may it warm you from the inside out. I like how he started rhyming and then he kind of decided to not. For that next sentence. That's whatever. Rhyming's hard. Oh, this is the main bit. Is this a fossil? It's my fossil, actually, to be more accurate. Okay, I'm kind of curious about what's going on over here, though. Hello. Did I see this before? Need my banana. Banana's all the way down. So incredibly aggressive and over the top. I remember when I saw the trailer for this game, when it was first announced and they showed off gameplay. It feels like the wait for this game was not that long, when I think about it. Like it was shown off in April during the Switch 2 Direct and then came out in July. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. But I remember when I saw this game, it was like a mixture of, oh cool, a new Donkey Kong game. It looks like Odyssey. It's a 3D platformer. That's cool. And then there was also a mixture of like, Jesus, like, this monkey's crazy. It just shows gameplay of him just breaking and destroying everything and just punching the crap out of all this stuff. And it's like, whoa. Oh, like, calm down. But hey, it's what makes the game fun, you know? This looks suspicious. Ew, it's all poopy in here. Okay, how do I get out? Here we go. Oh, another hidden cave. Okay, I guess I have to break all this. There we go. I think I was cutting it a little bit close. I was not paying attention to the time. Shifty smash the rotating ring. Sweet. Hey, we knew you'd ace it. Oh. Good nice bird's eye view there. Can I take this? I imagine I must have a decent amount of the stuff here. Feels like this layer is made to be a lot smaller, like a little pit stop sort of thing. Mainly, it seems like mainly a place where you go to do shopping, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is the kind of place where you're expected to return often to do more shopping or stuff like that. I actually have most of the Banandium gems here, actually. I've actually gotten a lot of the stuff here already. I haven't finished exploring it all yet. I did see on my map there was a fossil. Didn't I get this one already? Oh, whatever. I'll take a look. There's a fossil here, too. I'm starting to get a hang of just getting around. Like, use the surfing, then you jump, and then you hold onto it. You have to press a button to switch between surfing on terrain and holding it, which is a little bit tricky for me to wrap my head around, but it's the kind of thing that I think I'm just going to eventually get used to. As an example, I think I mentioned in my previous stream of this, was with Odyssey, with how you can do like this maneuver where you can jump and then throw the hat and then jump onto the hat and then jump off the hat and then do another dive. And like it sounds like simple when you look at it, but there's like a bunch of buttons you got to press to do that. Because you got to hold the button to keep the hat out while pressing ZL and then Y to dive, which is also the throw button, so it's a little bit tricky to get the timing right. I imagine some of the maneuvers in this game are going to feel like that, and I didn't get like the whole Cappy throwing diving thing right away. It took me a bit to get the hang of that. So I'm imagining that it'll only be a matter of time before I feel like I really click with this game's movement, and I feel like it's already starting to happen. What the heck is that? Didn't realize I could sonar chests. It's another fossil. Just kind of fun to mosey around and collect things. Oh, it's right on the stalk of this banana rock. I thought it was sweet how that one rock guy was like, oh, your voice is beautiful, you should sing for like our whole village. I thought that was just kind of sweet how he just kind of offered that. It's like, you should totally do that, oh my god. I thought it was sweet. I get that she's nervous. I understand that. It's nice that everyone seems to like her singing. Okay, let's take a look at this construction zone. Construct tone development. Notice, work in progress. Floating lift platforms are assisting with construction. Watch your heads. If a chunk sticks to the underside of the lift, it might fall and break something. I feel like I want to do that. Oh, I can't break this. Aching tones. You got a fossil on your face. There you go. I hope they don't get mad that I'm breaking all their stuff. It'd be valid if they did, to be fair, but I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Oh, fossil? I find the fossils really fun to find. Like, I don't really feel like because they're meant for costumes, I'm probably not really gonna end up getting that much use out of them. I like that they're just kind of there to find, though. It kind of reminds me of, again, to compare it to Zelda some more, finding Koroks. I recently did a playthrough of Breath of the Wild on the Switch 2 edition because it's free if you already have the Switch 2 expansion pack. So I was like, well, I might as well do another playthrough. And I was surprised by how sucked into that game I got again. Despite it being like my, I don't know, maybe third playthrough of the game. And it's such a big game. But I got really sucked into exploring and finding stuff, and I ended up appreciating collecting Koroks a lot more, which are, in case you don't know, they're like these little creatures that are kind of like hidden in random cryptic spots throughout the world. Like, if you see a suspicious looking rock, you just pick it up and there's a Korok under it. Or sometimes you have to like put rocks in specific arrangements, or you know, hit a acorn. Like, I don't know, they're just kind of hidden, and they're not mandatory, but they're just fun to find and collect, and they do have a really good. Is that a mole? Oh my god, it's so cute. Hello, you're green. That's so fun. And like, I'm gonna punch you. I think I just killed it. It's whatever, it's fine. But yeah, the Koroks in Breath of the Wild do have a good purpose, because if you collect enough of them, you can increase your storage for your weapons and stuff, which is very valuable. But again, not 100% mandatory. So even just that extra use makes collecting them a lot more enjoyable. Hey there, big fella. You're bigger than me. You're pretty amazing, you know that? You smashed through 20,000 meters cubed of stone in this layer. That calls for a little reward. Here, have a celebratory banana. Okay, cool. I didn't think that destroying lots of stuff would get me rewards. There's another skill point. I'm gonna hold off for now. Want to see my smashing stats? Oh yeah, I forgot you can get like gold bonuses. Water, wood, crystal, apple. The majority of what I've destroyed is stone, in the hilltop layer at least. There's a bit of grass. It's interesting that the game keeps track of this stuff. Thanks for getting rid of that odd destructible metal. Now, hello from Constructone Development. We make or break whatever it takes. You don't have arms, so I'm curious about how you actually do your job. Whatever. Are you looking to dive further down? Well, this formation is still in the way. You can't punch through it, and our usual demolition methods could take years. We hate to ask since you've already been such a big help, but we could probably expedite the process for a small fee. A demolition like this would usually cost 9,999 gold, but since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. We'll just need you to cover the material costs. That'll be 2,999. That sounds... I mean, considering how much gold I actually own, that's you know, nothing much. Oh, okay, apparently it was that easy. Also, I'm seeing a banana gem way up there on the top, to the left. So I'll go for that. So yeah, this seemed to be like a mini layer. It feels like I'm gonna be coming back here for shopping, or that's the intent. Which is nice. I like a little hub of sorts. Yeah, I noticed a Banandium gem way up there. Ow. Sounds like whenever I get hit, it makes a frog sound. Pauline must be getting mega dizzy with all the spinning and punching I'm doing. I don't really consider that. God damn. Just climb up here. I should have thought to climb up here before. Honoring the climbers of Peel Peak. We made it to the top of Peel Peak. The breeze up here is amazing. We found some treasure while climbing. We stashed it here for now, but we'll take it home eventually. Like, is it buried here, or are they just talking about that up there? 'Cause that's quite a way to stash something. Skies over Peel Peak. Nice. I'm glad I saw that. Alright. So, checking my Banandium gems. Why is this first gem I got a different icon than all the others I've found? Is it because I got it from a boss, maybe? Anyway, I'm missing 4 gems, and they're all these last ones. I wonder why they're all bunched up together like that. Must be in close proximity with each other. Maybe I could go buy a map to reveal at least one of them, and that will give me at least an idea as to why these last few are all bunched up together. Because I feel like I've been everywhere on this layer, for the most part. So clearly I'm missing something, unless it's maybe tied to a mini-game of some kind. Or maybe I have to go down into the hole. Okay, let's buy a map. I'll just buy the one. Oh, the price goes up a little bit each time I buy one, huh? Best to not go too crazy with those then. Okay, it's right in the middle here. Oh yeah, it is down in there. There is like another... Oh, there's like a whole other layer. Okay, so the remaining Vanadium gems I need are probably just down there. Okay. A little notification popped up saying that I smashed a bunch of grass. And I get a little bit of gold for it. Okay, let's go. Oh, fossil. Okay, I only need a few more fossils as well. I wonder if the remaining fossils I need are down here. Tunneling through the pit. I'm finding my groove with this game a little bit, I think. Nostalgic country? Nostalgia country. Oh! It's like a Donkey Kong. Oh, damn. Is this like the original Donkey Kong? I never played it. Is this his house? That's adorable. Oh, fun. And there's the music. Treasured memories. Oh, this is cute. Man, I wish that I had more of a nostalgic connection to Donkey Kong so I could fully appreciate this more. And it's got the music. I was using a remix of this theme in my stream starting soon screen. I'm familiar with some Donkey Kong music. Is there any point to me destroying any of this, or...? I'm just kind of destroying it all. I was curious. I just want to see if anything would happen. I'm surprised that you can destroy it, to be honest. I like the music. Like, a lot of my Donkey Kong music knowledge mainly derives from either Mario Kart or Super Smash Bros. So there are a few Donkey Kong songs that I am familiar with from those games. So I'm familiar with this because this is in Smash. And I do like it from Smash. So this is like the OG Donkey Kong Country, right? Seems to be. I have not really played any other Donkey Kong games except for this one, and a little bit of Tropical Freeze. Whoops. Is this level design like the same? So is this a death pit, or... It seems like a death pit. Cool. Ooh, secrets. I wonder if any of these little secret areas are the same from the original game, so if you know the game, you'd know where all the stuff is. That's fun. Again, I kind of feel like I'm missing out of the true, like, amazingness of this. Even I can appreciate that this is really cool, even if I've never played the game. Can't grab anything. Ah! All hands! The music is very musicking. I probably should have gone for the apples, huh? A little low on health. I don't know. I was hungry for gold. Collect the apple. Something down here. Can I break that? Maybe I could have exploded it. Hijinks in the jungle. Let's see. Apple juice. I don't really need any of that though. Bonanzas will... Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. Fast charge. Is there another way down here? There's got to be something down there. Maybe I was supposed to use the boom rock to get in there, and I kind of missed my chance. How about I got all 3 of the Banandium gems that were in there though, so what could even be in there? I'm kind of curious. I'm just gonna see. Maybe it's just decorative, and there's nothing there. Let me go fast. This is where my lack of speedrunning ability. Oh god. There's a problem. Even if I'm trying to play a game quickly in a speedrunner-esque fashion, I just can't help myself from stopping and collecting stuff or smelling the roses. Just can't help it. Whoops! Oh man, I underestimated the generosity of the cannons. Okay, let me grab this. Yeah, it opens up this, but I can't seem to break it any further than that. Can you break it? You suck. Maybe my Bananza powers. No, not even my Bananza powers can break it. Oh man, you can't just put a trap door here and expect me to... Man, maybe I guess it is just nothing? Oh. Oh, it was just a crap ton of gold. Okay. I just had to go around. Alright, well, gold is nice. I don't need that, but... A little bit of extra gold.
Boyd is behind all of this. If he gets to planet 4, we're in big trouble.
Why? Do we even know what he's planning on wishing for? Probably nothing good, you can assume, but... I don't know, benefit of the doubt? I don't know. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 1. Where did the fractones come from? What is the origin of us? Curiosity consumes us. After much research, we think we know where we find our answers. The road leads underground, so underground we shall go. Into the depths, deeper than we can imagine. We shall find the origin of us. I feel like there's lore and world building to be had. I'm like a cat. He's just like gonna... Oh, it's gold. Isn't this just like a gold bonus round, essentially, if I remember? Yeah, bonus stage. Quaking for gold. Oh my god, this is where the frame rate goes crazy. But again, like, obviously the frame rate's gonna go a little bit wonky in this bit, Dodoy. I guess, like, prior to me playing this game, a lot of people... It felt like some people were pointing out the frame dips like it was a big issue, but so far I haven't really felt like it has been. I mean, I barely even really register it's happening most of the time. I noticed it there, but it was very obvious there. So what about my collection? Oh wow, I found all the Banandium gems. What about fossils? No, I'm missing 5 fossils, but that's fine. I'd like to prioritize getting the gems. I want to get all the fossils too, eventually, but for now I'm happy to get all the bananas, to the best of my ability. And then fossils are like a bonus that I'll go for. Okay, down we go. So that was a nice layer. That felt like a mini layer, like a little one. I could have gone straight to that. Like that could have been really quick if I just gone straight to the main objective. But obviously I dawdled a lot. So that felt like more of like a mini layer. There wasn't really much story to it. But I feel like that was just to establish some of those shops.
Here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts.
Yeah, everyone's been really friendly
I want to find a way to help
for the most
them.
part.
And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help.
I think Donkey Kong's just here for the bananas.
I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
Aw, she's comfortable singing with Donkey Kong. That's sweet. I mean, is it just nervousness, or is there some deeper reason as to why she doesn't want to sing in front of people? Because if it is just her being nervous, then that's understandable, but it kind of makes it... She's kind of... I don't know, I might be imagining it, but it almost feels like she's implying there's more to it than just that. I don't know, maybe it's not that deep. Oh, hello. Canyon layer. This place looks like it's under control of the Void Company. But it looks so cool, despite all the, the pollution in the air. Tumbled into the canyon layer. Munch.
I hear someone in trouble. Let's go help them.
What a kind soul. So was that guy had a fuse on it? I got a leaf. Oh wow, there's stuff down here. Oh man, I feel like I'm already getting sidetracked.
Hey, a banana!
Yeah, I see it. Oh god, I just smacked him and he explodes. Awesome. I'm gonna sneeze. I think. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Oh man, now I'm gonna be sniffy for the next 20 or so minutes. That was a satisfying sneeze, actually. That was a good one to get out. Okay, I want to get that banana. Hanging in the cliffs. Indeed. Okay, that's where we came from, right? Oh, okay, so this brings us back here. Whoa!
A banana!
I wasn't expecting there to be a banana behind here. Oh, skill point. You get skill points in this game at a much faster rate than I expected. You only need 5 bananas to get skill points. Maybe it's because I'm going out of my way to find as many as I can. Maybe someone who's playing this game maybe a tad more casually wouldn't be seeing the skill tree as often. I don't know. Bam. I'm excited to... I hope we get like a big shot of the horizon where we see the whole layer from the outside. We're inside this like little cavern area for now. It's a leaf fossil. There's 61 leaf fossils in this layer. Half expected to punch that cactus and get hurt while doing it. Donkey Kong's got some tough fists. That's it, nice hit. Thank the tones for friendly faces. We need your help. 3 scoundrels from something called Void Company stormed through here not long ago. They took all of our bananas and then took off. Will you save our day by chasing them away? Sure. I mean, why not? I don't know. Rock on, you're the best. We knew you'd say yes. Ooh, minecarts. Those scoundrels headed toward Longneck Plateau just past here. We hope everyone is okay. I was looking forward to doing some minecart stuff. I know that's something that Donkey Kong has quite an abundance. So I was looking forward to getting into some minecart stuff. Ah, you're like a giraffe. Our banana warehouse was stocked full until those rowdy rustlers ransacked the place. Oh, wow. It's quite the descriptor. Rowdy rustlers ransacked. Rowdy rustlers ransacked. Now the only bananas we have left are the ones those varmints missed. Say, would you mosey by our village and make sure everyone is okay? Why do I have to do it? I wonder why bananas are so valuable here. I mean, Donkey Kong's just kind of eaten them all. Oh wow, there's like a little underside here. I mean, Donkey Kong's just kind of eating all the bananas because, you know, they're bananas, but why does everyone else want them so bad? Do they have magical powers? Or is it just, they're just shiny and valuable and people like them? And maybe they're eating them as well. So far I haven't really seen anyone else eating them, so... I like how they do that slow-mo thing. And get a good look around. Hello, house. Would you like to build a getaway here? Only 100, sure. 100 measly bits of gold is a very fair price. Comfy level 1. Yeah, I'll get that extra heart, why not? Hmm?
Ledge outside makes me nervous. You walked off it in your sleep? Yikes. Maybe if you tied one end of a rope to this bed and the other end around your waist, that'd keep you safe.
Ah, big brain.
Oh, no way. Now that I'm thinking about that drop off, I'm never gonna fall asleep.
We don't get the extra heart because we never actually slept.
Refreshed and ready to go.
I like how she says little things. I wonder if it's different every time, like how many different interactions there are. I use the term interactions lightly because Donkey Kong does not say much.
A banana.
I'm taking all their bananas. I hope they don't mind. Something I'm noticing about this game is that when you collect a banana gem, it doesn't display the date that you collected it on, like in Odyssey. Which is always a bit of an odd feature in that game, though, to be fair. When you collect a Power Moon in that game, it displays your current date on it, so that when you review them later, you can be like, hey, I got it on this date. It's like a very odd feature. Not surprising that it's not in this game, because it's not really doing anything. Harmless, I guess, though. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 2. We worked up our courage and leapt into the first sinkhole. The sensation of landing was jarring, but not painful. We recovered quickly. The landscape here is very different than the hilltops we're accustomed to. The dry air and scent of sand on the hot winds is an intriguing change of pace. If the atmosphere of this new land is this exciting, then we cannot wait to meet those who reside here. So like the rock guys just kind of migrated. Oh, we got flattened real good. Are you good now? Nope, it's just getting more flat. Well, he lives down there now. Ow! There's a fossil here, and a fossil there, and another one here. But I can see why there's so many if they're this frequent. Another one over here. Finish him. Pauline just gets really violent out of nowhere. Ooh, hello, that's a big one. Trilobite. Interesting. Ooh, a big boom rock. Do I want to do something with this? Spoil bananas around here? They're all yours, Pod. Yeah, everyone seems so okay and chill with parting with their bananas, even though they're really not happy with them being stolen. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit sniffy because I sneezed earlier. How do I get into this tunnel? Into this funnel? Whoa, careful. Yeah, how do I get in here? Maybe I can just tunnel down. Wait, this has got to end somewhere, right? Yeah, the camera in this game is surprisingly decent. Like, it doesn't, like, get stuck on stuff like you'd think. Or at least I haven't had much of a problem with it. I haven't felt, like, particularly annoyed. I haven't noticed, really. There's got to be a way to get into this funnel thing. It's got to be like a bottom to it. No, this is as far as it goes. Oh, I'm like right at the bottom, huh? I get there must be some way to get inside. Whatever it is, I'm not seeing it. It's probably much more obvious than like drilling and digging my way in. Maybe there's like a door or some kind of entrance. It's hard to see in there. Oh, there's a banana. How do I get that one? Oh, hello, there's a big thing here. Wait, isn't this just gonna lead down further below? Yeah, not sure I'm quite ready to go down there yet. Yeah, I'll mental note of that. I want to keep exploring here first. Man, I'm collecting so much stuff. It's so satisfying. I'm collecting stuff at such a vast, alarming rate. Okay, Squealoid times 10, Battle Challenge 1. Oh, that's what these are. That was easy. I didn't even have to go into Bananza mode. Yeah, the roll punch maneuver has become my go-to for basically anything. I'm just using it all the time now. Oh god, you're a big one. Yeah, the Bananza's pretty useful for like digging quicker, stuff like that. So there's a gem here. Pay dirt under the plateau. Sweet. Now I'm stuck down here. And I feel kind of bad destroying all their stuff. Whole town. Oh, a chest. Okay, let's see. Hello. The canyon layer is mighty fine. Got any questions on your mind? You work here? We might not look the part, but all of us fractones around here are engineers. Our refinery gathers bananas from all over the underground world and melts them down to goop. What's the goop for? Then the big mixer churns them and turns them into energy for everyone. Got any other questions? Interesting. So that's what they want the banana gems for. They make energy. The minecarts down here were created to bring bananas right to the refinery. We were often tempted to ride around in them for fun, but the foreman might get mad, so we'd never ever do, or at least that's what we tell the foreman. I gotcha. Secret safe with me. Yep, there's a banana in there. Spinning in the stone pillar, and another skill point. I'm just gonna keep saving skill points for now. Which is code for I can't be bothered to decide what to actually spend my points on right now. moseyed into the village, just like I was asked. Okay, so we got another clothes shop. Just see what they got. Yeah, nothing here that I really care about. Extends your Bananza time. Yeah, like this is nothing that really I need. I'll buy some stuff. Get this gold tie. It is nice that the clothes stuff isn't 100% necessary though. It's like, you know, it's like extra buffs if you want them. Pretty passive for the most part. Hello, sir. What you got? We store the bananas we use in the refinery right here in this village. Or we did, before they were stolen. You might be able to round up a few left behind in the Underhoof warehouse. Huh. Pin that.
Let's go get it.
Okay. Oh wow, you can look for the big fossils as well. You've got a fossil in your house, and I'm destroying your house. Man, there's stuff going on over here too. You've got a fossil on your face. There we go. Man, should I go maybe get the banana that it put on my map first before looking at all this other stuff? Yeah, so that's the thing. I get overwhelmed with all these options. Oh, hello. Unplundered produce. Good. What are you thinking? Want to build a minecart track here? We just need you to cover the material costs. It'll be 1,000 gold. Sure? It's not much, and they'll probably just be able to build it immediately anyway. Yep, there we go. Is that like it's its own little island? Okay, I'll go explore over there.
Ready. Go, go.
I can jump on the cart? Okay, that's probably gonna be some cart riding craziness later. Whoa! Okay, let me try that again. Hold on. Whoa! Okay, this is going down real far. Under Twin Horn smokestacks. What is all this stuff? It's metal? Yeah, interesting. Oh, it's another one of those secret light panels that have gold on them. Okay, can I climb up this, or is it too slippery? Yeah, it's a little bit. Can kind of go on these bits, though, actually. Oh, no, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Wow, the crystals here are so shiny. There's all sorts going on over there. This must be that, like, an extra layer down. I'm getting, like, a little sneak peek of it, essentially. Man, I'm getting really uncomfortable on my chair. History of Twin Horn smokestacks. The foreman had a plan to increase our output by doubling up on the smokestacks. Read more. It was indeed a bold plan, but they soon discovered that the number of smokestacks mattered less than the size of the smokestacks. Since the output didn't increase as we hoped, the 2 test smokestacks were all decommissioned, minecarts and all. Interesting. Interesting getting all these little lore bits. Hello. Another getaway? I still no reason as to why I shouldn't just build these whenever the opportunity shows up. Ah, comfy level 2. Now the bed is like slightly angled. This looks a bit more cozy. It's curved, more hammock-like.
Hear that? It's the minecarts moving around. I love the rhythm. It's like music. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-dunk. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-splish. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-boom. Whoa, what do you think that was? It's probably fine. Good night.
Ah.
Got some goodsies.
Those are cute little moments. I quite like those. Makes it feel more like an adventure because you know we gotta stop for the night, even though this game doesn't really have any day-night cycle. Actually, we're underground constantly, so it's not like. Where does the light come from anyway? I don't know. It's cool. How can we ever tell when it is actually nighttime down here? There's something here. Okay, there's only 10 of those in total, and I've got 3 so far. Those banana rustlers rounded up all the gems in our village and made off with them. One of the varmints kept hollering, "More! Give me more!" as they hoofed it to the Banandium refinery. The entrance to the Banandium refinery is atop the big stretch peak. Why are they giraffes? Enjoy a banana. An extra banana. Another map. Wait, can you make another getaway here with this house guy? I guess every time I make one within the same layer, it looks like it gets better a little bit. And it offers up more health bonuses.
DK, are we gonna be okay? It's just, we had to use our own gold to build this getaway.
It was not much gold at all.
And that got me worried. What do we do if we run out?
We're not gonna.
I mean, an awful lot of gold does pop off the ground and the walls when you start smashing stuff, and you are really good at
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
So, maybe I don't have anything to worry about? Nah, I got nothing to worry about. Good night.
She seems like a pretty timid person in general. Like, she seems to worry about a lot of things. Like, not the most confident Whoops. Well, there's the gem that was shown to me on the map. History of the Underhoof Warehouse. We decided to build a warehouse under the village to store vanadium gems. The drilling work began and continued smoothly until one day we unearthed pools of water. Water is an important part of this layer's ecosystem, of course, so we promptly halted drilling. We turned the Underhoof Warehouse into a watering hole where residents could gather and relax. That's nice. And a little bit of extra world building. We got big time stomped. Why are you making that face? Also, what are you? Wait, come back. Am I supposed to punch you? Or are you leading me somewhere? It looks, it's like the eels that like teleport me around. Jeez. Oh, led me to a gym. An underground guide. Oh, okay, so he was leading me somewhere. Okay, gotta figure out my way back. Oh, there's another gem behind this wall. Oh, I'm in like a... It seems like I'm in a pipe. Oh, hello. I think I've been here already, maybe. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, it's another one of these square guys. I need to fill in this missing spots. Okay, can you guys swim? That's a no. Huh. How do I fix this? Can I get rid of the water somehow? Oh, what to do? We've lost 3 of our fragments. A puzzling predicament. Bring back 1, blah 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 blah. Yeah, all 3. Okay, so where's the 1? Oh, there he is. He's over here. Hello, follow me. Okay, so I get 1, but what about these 2? Maybe if I can create an alternate path for them. Like, what if I dig? And I can get them to a point where they can follow me. Like here. And now I can just take them back around like I did before. Canyon fragment restoration. Excellent.
Oh, here comes the parade!
Oh. Oh, that woke me up. Monkey. Hi there, Snipe Pigeon. How you doing? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate that. I hope your stream went well. Thank you very much. So much monkey, yes. Welcome on in, raiders. In case you don't know, hello, I am Pixel Key. I play a lot of platformers and RPGs, and I tend to do so very slowly. I've come to learn. But yeah, thank you very much. I hope your stream went well. Got a new personal best in RE2? Oh, cool. 122. Wow. I mean, because like there was, I remember a time where you were getting new personal bests in RE2 very frequently. I thought, I thought you had maybe reached a point where you couldn't get any better, but apparently not. Congrats on the new personal best, though. It's very nice. Ah, that's good. Hello, Pixel. How is DKB? It's good. It's good. This game is really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Just exploring and finding stuff. Although I am starting to wonder, though, to be honest, if this is maybe a game that I'd have more fun with playing off-stream. Just because there's... I don't know, it's easy to feel overwhelmed with all the stuff to collect and stuff. And it's fun to play, but I don't know, there's a part of me that feels like maybe I'd have more fun if I could just, like, fully relax and just, like, switch my brain off and play this. This feels like a switch my brain off kind of game, which is hard to play on stream. So I don't know. Maybe I should push through a bit more and see how I feel. Switch, yeah. Funny. I might never stop until I get under 1 hour. You're well on your way to doing that. I wouldn't be surprised if you suddenly just like came up and said, hey, finally got under an hour. I think you got it. I think you got the skills. I believe in you. Same. There's thunder right now? Oh, cool. We haven't had much thunder here. Although then again, every time we get thunder, I usually sleep through it. I'm a very heavy sleeper. It'll take a lot to wake me up. So people will be like, hey, did you hear the thunderstorm last night? And I was like, no. Oh, how do I break through here? These ruins are blocked off, but you're itching to get in there, right? I need you to cover the material cost. That'll be 1,000 gold. Sure. I like how they're like, we need you to pay for material costs, but when you give us the money, we're just going to completely remove the problem immediately. Seemingly with no material used. So... It's rare in my country, but there's been a lot of that this July. Interesting, huh? I don't think it's... I guess it's kind of rare here as well. Oh, what's this? That building has to come down, and we're going to let you do the honors. Finish within the time limit, and we'll give you a banana for it. Finish with 20 or more on the clock, and we'll get another banana from our stock. Okay, cool. Aim for the concrete, and you'll have this building beat. Material costs, and all they do is blow up the rock along with it. Yeah, I don't even know how they do that. They just blow it up with their mines, apparently. I don't know. Okay, aim for the... Okay, just destroy everything as quick as I can. Said aim for the concrete. Oh, I guess like the concrete are like support beams. So if I go for those, then... I got an extra banana, sweet. Gold isn't a problem in this game. It does. So far, it has not. Yeah, so far I have all the gold I'll ever need. Did I do it? Nice. He said like 20 or more, right? Oh, sweet, cool. They really get a lot of mileage out of the whole, this game is all about destroying stuff, and they really go wild with it. Let's see. I think Turf Surf is Surf Surf sounds like fun. Sweet. That was a fun one. Maybe it was just like destroying a bunch of stuff. It was fun. It was. Great minds think alike, I suppose. Okay, where am I meant to go next? Over there, I guess. Sorry, partner. This minecart rail is out of commission. There's no way to reach that plateau over there. Okay, I guess it'll build up later. Well, to be fair, destroying things does make Brain happy. That is true. That's like this game in a nutshell. When they were coming up with ideas for this game, they were like, destroying stuff make Brain happy, so let's make a game about that. I think one thing that this game does really well is making destroying things feel really satisfying. Because, like, yeah, it is satisfying on its own. But stuff like the sound design and the particle effects is a real big part of that. And, like, I love the crunchiness of destroying stuff, depending on the terrain, of course. Like, all the sound effects are really well done. Like, the bam of, like, destroying stuff is really well done. That's important. That's very important. And I think I've found a lot of the stuff here. Let me see my collection. Oh, I missed a few bananas around here. And a few over there. Yeah, I've missed a few. Like in Odyssey, nothing is impossible. Yeah, there are certain platformers where, because of the moveset and the maneuverability that you have, it gives me this idea of like anything is possible with this kind of platforming that you possess. Come here, little guy. What are you doing? Oh, hello. You formed an arrow. Hey, cool. The crunchiness of it all is what makes it for me. Yeah, that crunch. That Donkey Kong crunch hits different. And stand tall. Okay, let's see. There was a hidden area that I neglected to go through because I was intimidated by it, but I think I'm good to check it out now. If I can find it. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, it's just one gem. In a very ominous, spooky underground environment. Gamer Kid, your redeemed shout-out, talk about a random game. Geez, I haven't been playing all that much, aside from stuff on stream. Actually, you know what? I did play something else recently. I haven't finished it, but I guess the stream is brought to you by the Lego Movie video game, which I was recently playing with Snack Pigeon, who invited me to play it. And yeah, if you like Lego games, it is a very the way Lego Movie video game mentioned. Yeah, it is a very pleasant Lego game. If you like Lego games, then it's a no-brainer, and it's also based on a really fun movie, so there's that. And it's really interesting to see, because like most Lego games are based off of movies, but this is a much more direct adaptation. It's literally to tie in with the movie. So it has a very different feel for that, but it was really interesting to see how certain parts of the film is adapted into the game. what creative liberties are taken. It's also just a solid game, and it's you know, it's a Lego game, so it's a very much like a vibe game to an extent, where it's just, you know, you just destroy stuff, you mosey around. They're not particularly difficult games, but they're just very something very satisfying about just combing through them, you know. And yeah, I made me want to play more Lego games.
Awesome training montage, don't you think? It's quiet and
That water level was really Rayman though. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It was reminding me of something, definitely.
together, getting stronger, getting faster. Yeah,
Um,
our montage will look
yeah, I kept on thinking that it was because of the way that water level was made. It made it look like there were secret hidden walls like in Mario, but that was not the case. So I kept on just smashing my face into walls, thinking I'd find a secret,
just
but
what we
I
need.
guess Lego games aren't typically that complex. But yeah, the Lego Movie video game is pretty neat. So that's my game shout out for now. Bit of an odd one, I guess. But it's the only other game I've really been playing, outside of stuff that I've been playing on stream. I've been playing The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, but I don't really feel like shouting that out right now. Because it's just Skyward Sword. A game that I really like, but not many other people really like it, so... Okay. Want to build a barrel cannon here? We'll need you to cover the material cost. That'll be 100 gold. 100 gold is nothing. Construction complete. Where did he go? He just went into the ground. Notice, this is the refinery foreman's private property. Outsiders are not allowed to tread on these grounds. That means you. And no getaways or barrel cannons are to be built around here either. Foreman's orders. Oops. Unfortunate that I read this sign after I did both of those things, so can't really blame me for that. Hey, Gem. Skill point. Oh! I thought the barrel cannon was just going to take us up. Okay, it just takes us back to the town. That's handy. I wonder what this boom rock is intended for. Just general mayhem. Killing people with it. Minecart is free! Oh, hello. What's this? A little secret house. Oh, fossil. Good. Okay, alright. I think I'm ready to hop into that minecart. I keep stalling. Oh wait, did I read this? Welcome to the canyon layer. The upper sublayer has spacious banana warehouses, while the lower sublayer is a large vanadium refinery. From warehouse to refinery, this entire layer is dedicated to processing the raw energy of Banandium gems. Neat. So yeah, the Banandium gems can be ground up into energy juice, apparently. I've got a side view. Howdy, this here's Big Stretch Peak. If it's the entrance to the vanadium refinery you're looking for, just hoof it up that summit there. It may look like a stretch, but we'd wager you can climb it with ease. Yeah, I kind of wonder how these guys get anything done with, you know, all the lack of arms and other usable limbs. I don't know, they can construct stuff by just manifesting it and then it happens. So, who knows. Also, yeah, gold has really not been a problem in this game. I guess I'm collecting a lot of stuff, so I just naturally have a lot of gold.
You awake?
But,
Crystal stuff is really pretty.
yeah, gold is yet to be really an
It's all
issue.
glimmery and see-through. But what I really love is the way it sparkles and shines when it shatters. So if you don't mind, I want you to smash every bit of crystal you find. Okie dokie. Good night,
I was
DK.
gonna, don't worry.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
Always love when text just slap an emoji of a character right next to their name or pronoun. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Actually, I think wait, didn't Mario Odyssey did that as well? I think it was like, yeah, it is a bit awkward. Oh, whoops. I think I played a game once where they basically did it so that instead of putting the emoji next to the character's name or whatever, they did it instead of the character's name. I thought Odyssey did that, but now that I think about it, I think Odyssey does it the same way this game does it, where they just put the emoji next to the name. But I'm pretty sure there's like, I must have played a game at one point where it just had the emoji instead of the name, which is not confusing at all. Am I looking for balloons? How is this hard? I say as I struggle to get up. It's like, I can just climb up this, right? Oh, I'm starting to see the challenge a little bit, alright. Okay, so what, I climb up here? I can't loop all the way around. Okay, so what if I like punch through here and then I can go around? Okay, cool. Okay, now what? Can I punch through this? Nope, can't punch through that. Okay, what if I go on the top side of it? Oh, there it is. And there's my banana. There's another banana in there, though. Whoa!
Hey, a banana.
Oh, is that how I was supposed to do that? That didn't seem right. No, whatever, I'll take it. I feel like there's still more, though. There's something going on down there. Oh, I bet I can tunnel through here. There we are.
Banana.
There's always 3 of them in these hidden areas. Outside of the main one, there's 2 others. Getting so much banana. Also, the banana. I don't know where that originates. I don't think it originates from this game. I don't know my Donkey Kong lore, so I don't know if the phrase "oh banana," I'm pretty sure it originates from a different Donkey Kong game. Or, I don't know, maybe that weird cartoon, maybe it originates from that, I don't know. But I don't think it originates from this game. Also, where the hell am I? Oh, I just took the minecart, didn't I? Okay, I was like, where the heck am I? I do love how there's so many ways to get the bananas besides the intended route. Yeah, you've got a decent amount of freedom with how you solve problems. You can literally brute force your way through the problem. In a lot of ways, it's kind of what the game wants you to do. I was kind of worried about that though when before this game came out. It was one of the reasons why I didn't just pre-order it and decided to instead just wait for reviews to see if I wanted to play this. Because one thing about freedom is that it can be a little bit tricky to do because there are, like, taking like the modern Zelda games, for example, where you're given so many options and there's no one way to solve a problem, and the game doesn't really care how you solve the puzzle as long as you find a solution. And while that's really cool and the freedom and openness is really, you know, it gives you a lot of freedom with how you solve your problems, and that's cool. It does also somewhat make certain challenges feel a little bit easily abused because you find that there's a lot of instances where there's like this really complex puzzle, but there's an incredibly simple out-of-the-box solution to solving it. And that's really cool, but it also feels like it kind of invalidates the whole puzzle. Because it's like this really highly crafted challenge, but you can just, you know, fly over it if you do stuff a certain way. And I kind of like when games do have one solution to a problem that you have to figure out. But what's cool about this game is that even though this game does give you a lot of freedom with how you collect the gems, it feels like it's got a pretty decent balance of giving you freedom, but not too much of it. Like, the game does gate you off in certain ways. It feels like this, so far at least, this game is striking a good balance with giving you freedom, but not too much of it, so that the problems feel, or like the challenges feel very nothing. If that makes sense. Oh, that was easy. Shifty smash, cliff's edge. Nice. There's lots of gold in here. There's a fossil. Oh, I keep forgetting I have a spin jump now. I was really enjoying that when I got it, and I forgot I have it. I love a good spin jump. Even if it's not useful, it's just kind of fun to do. Should I go down there? It looks pretty deep. Oh, there's a gem, though. Yeah, I'll do it for the gem. Peek's peek at the refinery. And another skill point. Yeah, okay, so this is just a dead end. Oh, there's another fossil. Almost missed that one. Oh, and there's one up there too. There's a rare one. keep forgetting that you can do monkey bars in this game. Ironic, because I'm playing as a monkey. Oh, I got another gem map. It's handy.
Gotta give it my all.
Whoa! God, sometimes my alerts make me jump. Just randomly, it's like, oh, cloud. Cloud jump scare. Thanks for the follow, though, the funny guy. I'm sure you live up to the name. That sounded sarcastic. I didn't intend for it to be. It was meant to be just mildly snarky, but not disingenuous. Anyway, yeah, Bananza is telling you how to go from A to B on every layer, but how you get to B is up to you. Meanwhile, the Zelda Switch games just give you the entire alphabet and leave you be. Yeah, and I think there's value to both ways of doing that, definitely. I don't think that the new style of Zelda completely invalidates the old way of doing things, where there is one solution to the puzzle and you got to figure it out. The creative freedom is really great, but I don't think that's the only way of being able to do things. Got my voice. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it, that Zelda just gives you the whole alphabet and do whatever you want. I do like that there is one specific destination you can go, but the way that you get there is entirely up to you. Nothing in this game feels too simple or game-breaking. I mean, I'm sure there's speedrunning tech that can feel game-breaking, but that's a different situation. That goes for any game. And you usually have to go out of your way for stuff like that. Ooh, another gem. Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed. Yeah, I was saying earlier, the only major complaints that I heard about this game going into it was the fact that the bosses are kind of easy. And I've only really done one boss so far. And yeah, it was pretty easy, but I don't think the boss fights aren't usually what I play platformers for, so it's not that big a deal for me. The only time where I think bosses being too easy would bother me is in an action game or an RPG, where the combat is kind of the point. In platformers, it's not really what I came here for. So bosses being a little bit easy is not a big deal breaker for me. And who knows, maybe that only goes for the early game. Maybe things do ramp up. And then the other major complaint I heard about this game was the performance, but I really haven't noticed the performance being that bad, to be honest. It's targeted at 60, and based on my eye, it feels like it's running at 60 a vast majority of the time. I've seen some dips here and there, but it's only when things get really crazy. Where I would expect dips to happen. Just for normal gameplay, just roaming around, it doesn't feel like it. I'm not consciously aware of when frame dips happen. I'm sure they do happen, but I'm not really noticing. Maybe it was because a lot of the reviews that claimed that the game maybe had some performance problems were you know, early embargo reviews from, you know, publishers or creators who got review copies. So maybe there was like a day one patch that smoothed things out. I don't know.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I went into this game expecting it to be a little bit framey, but it has not. I have not even really noticed any problem. Seems a-okay to me. So how do I kill you? Can I just throw them off the edge? Kinda. I feel like I'm supposed to hit them into these pillars, but chucking them off the edge is so much easier. It's a bit slower though, to be fair. Where's the last one? There he is. Was I supposed to do it that way? I don't really know. I feel like I was supposed to get them to explode somehow, but I couldn't... Maybe I was supposed to go into my Bananza mode and then go crazy that way, but I kind of just ended up shoving them off the edge. I mean, it worked. I get results. Can't argue with that. Yeah, killing stuff was fun. I mean, the game runs well. Yeah, the game doesn't run badly at all. I guess I was under the impression that when people said this game had some frame dips, that was them implying that the game runs poorly at times, but it doesn't feel like it. Maybe when we get to a certain specific point, like a really crazy boss fight, maybe then, but for basic gameplay it seems perfectly fine to me. Building so many of these getaways. Ah, careful. Nearly went down the crevasse. I'm sure people have dealt with plenty of frame drops back in the Xbox 360 PS3 era. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't see why it's a problem now. I guess, I don't know. I guess I understand. Obviously, given the option, I'd prefer a solid performance, ideally at 60 with no dips, you know, but I'm not that much of a frame rate snob, you could say, as some people call it.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Dreamed about bananas. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, frame rate dips are way more common. I guess they're just. I guess like performance problems isn't as common as it used to be, at least with AAA games. So people are a bit more sensitive to it now. But I don't know. I don't like it when the graphics of the game and performance is the end-all sale of whether or not a game is good or not, or some people seem to imply that. Whoa. Yeah, so far this game has been getting reviewed very well. Ooh. History of the Neckreach smokestack. This is the largest smokestack in the underground world. A great deal of effort went into this smokestack's construction. In fact, the builders who braved great heights to erect it left a little memento behind when they finished. A Banandian gem sits atop the giraffe horns, where no one can reach it. Those builders must have had a good laugh. Well, I shall be the first. Yeah, this game has been, seems to be reviewing very well and doing very well for itself. But we will inevitably get a 5-hour video essay on YouTube of someone saying that this game was secretly garbage the whole time. Because it seems that's the trend when games get popular. Sorry, I think I got a little bit carried away with that. It's not untrue. I mean, whenever a game gets popular, it seems like there's always going to be people who are going to go against that. I guess, I did hear this one thing where, so like, because this game has been reviewing very well and people have been saying really positive stuff about it, there's been a lot of people saying like, oh, this game is like Game of the Year material, you know, Game of the Year contender. And like, yeah, playing it so far, I can see why people are saying that. I think this game could very well be nominated for Game of the Year, and that's cool. Good on it. Great job. But then there are a lot of other people who are like angry at people saying that, because it's like, oh, there's no way a kids game should be Game of the Year when games like Claire Obscura Expedition 33 exist. And I haven't played that game yet, but I've heard it's amazing. So I'm sure that game is also well deserving of a nomination for Game of the Year. But that doesn't mean that doesn't like invalidate the efforts of the other games that also deserve some spotlight, you know? And also, why does it being a kids game matter? Also, I prefer the term family friendly. And I don't know, what, kids can't have really well designed good games? I don't know, I get kind of annoyed. Sometimes the whole Game of the Year discussion tends to bother me because people get so incredibly heated about it, when it's really an imaginary award that doesn't really mean anything. And, you know, it is nice to feel validated when your favorite game gets Game of the Year, but once, like, the Game Awards is over, I stop caring. Oh, look, there's a banana on top of that funnel. I see that. How the heck are you supposed to get that? Can you climb up that? This might be a bad idea. I'm going to give it a shot. Can I climb up this giant funnel thing? Is there any way I can do that? It looks like I might just slip off of it though. But if I don't try, then I guess I won't know, will I? No, it's too slippery. This was a bad idea. I don't know what I was thinking. Help. That's the face of please tell my story. And Pauline is holding on for dear life. Oh crap. Okay, I got balloons. I think it becomes more of a problem when the baseline is below 60 and there's still frame drops. I can live with the consistent 30 FPS, but if it drops into the 20s, 20 anyways, I don't know. Yeah, I totally get that. Ideally, if it has to be a 30, if they have to like lower it to 30 FPS instead of 60, then you'd hope that it would be at least a consistent 30. If it dips below that, then you'd have to consider. You'd have to like be like, yeah, they're probably just a bit poorly optimized, huh? Literally last year's Game of the Year is Astrobot, though. Yeah, I was actually quite happy with that, because I played Astrobot, and I really liked it. Like, what other games were nominated at the time? I forget. Yeah, I played Astrobot, and I really liked it. But there were a lot of people who are very angry that the game because it was like a simple platformer. There was a lot of like people who are mad that it won Game of the Year. And I don't know, it's still a fun game though. Okay, I just realized there's like a whole extra thing over here. Huh. I found a secret. I know Balatro was one of the contenders, and Black Myth Wukong too, because the whole thing came with the game's main developer. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that story, with Black Myth Wukong. I'm familiar with the game. I haven't really seen much of it though. Was there drama? Yeah, Balatro I think was there. Oh yeah, I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was also nominated for Game of the Year last year as well. I remember because that was what I personally voted for. Even though I really liked Astrobot. Like, Astrobot was probably my second favorite game of last year. I didn't expect Astrobot to win Game of the Year though, because it didn't feel like it had that, you know, big AAA wow factor that most people seem to want. Oh god, what the hell? I wasn't expecting to find him here. Just randomly. Oh dear. Grumpy Kong. I wasn't expecting to fight a boss. Why don't we just punch it till it dies? How about that? Stellar Blade should have won Game of the Year. Was it nominated at all? I'm sure it was nominated for some awards, even if it wasn't Game of the Year. But I heard nothing but good things about Stellar Blade when it came out, so I'm sure it would have deserved it. I don't know, I guess I just get a little bit frustrated when there's so much anger towards certain games when they excel or when they win. Because I don't know, the award doesn't actually matter. It can feel validating, I guess, but what does the award actually do? It's nice to speculate and all that stuff. I'm killing its limbs. Whoa! Cool. Oh, now I can get him. Just feels like I'm smacking him. Oh, he's still vulnerable? I killed him. Yeah, that boss wasn't too difficult either, but I guess I'm still pretty early game, so... Didn't win anything, but got nominated for a few things. Game of the Year and Best OST. Oh, really? Did get nominated for Game of the Year? Oh, that's cool. I think, like, being nominated for Game of the Year is just, like, a big honor in itself, I'd say. Even if it doesn't win it, you know? Because, like, Astrobot was nominated for Game of the Year, but I didn't think it would win, just because it is a platformer, and while I love platformers, it doesn't really seem to have that big AAA pizzazz wow factor that most people seem to associate with Game of the Year winners. So that's why I voted and thought that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth would be more likely, and it was also my personal Game of the Year. I was surprised that Astrobot won, but I didn't think it didn't deserve it though, because it is a really good game. Even if it is like a family-friendly platformer, that doesn't, you know, that doesn't negate its achievements. It's just a good time. It's very pleasant. But, oh well. Basically, they had a whole speech prepared 2 years prior since they were so confident in winning Game of the Year, and then the dude cried when he lost or something? Really? Aw. Man, I mean, I guess that's what you get for getting your hopes up too high. Man, they were that confident? Like 2 years prior, before the game was even out? That shows a lot of confidence. Was Black Myth Wukong really that good? I heard good things about it. It felt like the kind of game that really came and went, though. But if Astrobot didn't win Game of the Year, then Balatro had the most awards behind it, so I think it would have won instead. Balatro is the card game, right? I haven't played it myself. You beat me fair and square. Go on, take what's yours. Oh, it's a key. I'm not ready to do that yet. I wasn't expecting to fight a boss. Is there any way I can go back up? Okay, I can just climb up. Oh, okay, going down here would have just led to the same place. Okay. For real though, writing a game of the year 2024 speech in 2022 is insane. Yeah, I kind of almost respect the confidence, but you know, steep competition, you know? Okay, yeah, that would have led to the same place. Blatro is the funny card game, yeah. I don't actually know anything about it aside from the fact that it's apparently really good and it's a card game. I haven't really seen much of it. Bananas.
Nobody's stronger than you, DK.
Aw, you're too sweet. How do I get up there? There's like a whole zone over there that I haven't been to. Maybe I can drop down from above. Yeah, I don't know what game I'd be voting for Game of the Year this year. So far, the main contenders seem to be this game and Clair Obscura. Not that I've played it yet. And there might be others that I'm forgetting. I guess I'm curious to see how that goes around. I like watching the Game Awards because I think it's fun, and also some of the more like cringeworthy moments are pretty funny. Not funny in the way that they want it to be funny, but funny in the way that it's like, this is really, really awkward, but it's entertaining. Wow, how do I get over there? Maybe you're supposed to go into the underground and then go up. That might be exactly what I'm supposed to do here. Whoa! This place is cool. Why is the weird forge, like, refinery place got funky music? I like seeing people get mad over Jeff Keighley for no good reason. He seems like such a fun person though. I don't know why people would get mad at him. Also, it's not like he's the one calling all the shots. Like, do people actually think that Game of the Year is entirely decided by him? Because I'm almost positive it's not. I'm sure he does, like, have a lot of say in a lot of different things, but not to that extent. I think he's a pretty fun presence. I don't know. I don't see any reason why to get mad at him over stuff. He seems pretty chill, pretty cool, and his shoe game is always on point. His shoes are kind of iconic. I would love it if he just walked up onto the stage in Sonic shoes one year. That would be lovely. The brute broke into our refinery and monkeyed with the mixer. If the mixer keeps spinning like that, it's gonna explode. Yeah, that's never good. This would be a good time to skedaddle. What's this crystal stuff? It looks crazy. This cart can carry a load of boom bombs, huh? Oh, those are collectibles. I kind of want to go back so I can get that banana gem that I missed. Oh, big fossil! It seems like every layer has one of these big fossils. A super duper fossil. Okay, I want to go back. Oh, but he hates Sonic. He has a reveal in Summer Games Fest, and Keely is there like, oh wow, that's cool. Anyways, really? Ah, I can't. That sounds familiar. Is he kind of like a little bit dismissive of Sonic? Just like, well, whatever. I do have this fond memory of when he was, I forget, I think it was Game Awards one year, a few years ago, where he said Among Us, or he was supposed to say Among Us, but he accidentally said Among Us. You know, a simple slip of the tongue. But it was funny. It's funny that I think about it whenever Game Awards rolls around. Can I not collect the gem? Do I have to go over there manually at some point? Whoops! I didn't think I could actually jump out the cart. Yeah, I think I have to jump out and manually grab that at some point. Yeah, I'll just jump out the cart. The game gives me the option to jump out if I want to, so I should. Okay, now how do I get up? There we go, that'll do. Oh, the music here is kind of awesome. I just don't remember him doing that. Yeah, I remember very, very clearly in my mind. I forget which Game Awards it was. Maybe it was like 2020, maybe. It was a few years ago, but I thought it was funny. Like, speaking of Game of the Year winners, I'd like this is an interesting topic for me, or to me. There was only one game that won Game of the Year where I was genuinely confused by it. Not necessarily because I didn't think it deserved to win, but because it felt like the game was so not well received that the fact that it won Game of the Year was confusing. And that was the year where The Last of Us Part 2 won Game of the Year. I forget which games it was up against that year. But yeah, the year where The Last of Us Part 2 won was a bit confusing because like there was so much negativity surrounding that game, so it just felt like, how can a game that had that much of a shaky release have won Game of the Year? Again, I don't remember what games it was pitted up against, but I'm sure there were others that felt like it would have made more sense. That was like the only time, and I wasn't like mad about it, but it was like, that's confusing. That's a bit odd. It feels almost like a corporate move. Like I had a hard time believing that people actually voted for it that much. Oh man, not The Last of Us Part 2 sweep. Yeah, actually, yeah, now you mention it, The Last of Us Part 2 won more than just Game of the Year. It won in so many other categories. And again, it felt weird because there was so much, like, it was so much of a mixed bag when it came out. So even if, I've never played the game. I've never even played the first Last of Us. I've watched a playthrough of it years ago. Like, I've never played the game, so I don't really have any personal take on it. But, like, objectively speaking, the game was not generally well received. So the fact that it won Game of the Year was very odd and just felt like it felt like a corporate move because The Last of Us is a popular IP. Even if The Last of Us Part 2 was a bit more shaky. You know, the power of that name is just meant a lot, I guess. That was my theory. That was my takeaway from it. Again, I feel like later I want to look up what other games were nominated for Game of the Year that year, because I feel like I was maybe gunning for a different game to win, and was like a bit confused at The Last of Us. Yeah, The Last of Us is really interesting in the sense that it was at one point a really like praised game, and then the sequel came out, and then it kind of went downhill from there. Like, you know, the reception for Part 2 was just at the very least not as high as the first one. And then they remade the first game, which people, including myself, are very confused about because it felt like the game really didn't need it. And I'm sure the remake is really, really nice looking and amazing and all that, but I feel like if they had waited for another couple generations, then they could remake the game and make it even better. You know, when maybe it does need it a bit more. It's the tricky thing about remakes. Timing is important. And then they also made like a remastered version of The Last of Us Part 2, which is funny because the game wasn't that old when that happened either. That was interesting. Oh yeah, and then like the Netflix, I forgot about the Netflix show. Was it Netflix? I think it was Netflix, or was it something else? Anyway, there was like the Last of Us series. It seemed like the first season was quite well received, and then the second season, based on the second game, is like, from what clips I saw of it and what people were saying, it kind of made people appreciate the game more, because certain aspects of the show were just significantly worse than how the game did it. And it was a game that was already pretty mixed to begin with. So I don't know. It's funny how a series or a franchise can do such a 180. Because, like, The Last of Us was at one point on top of the world. Interesting how stuff like that happens. It's always interesting to follow these kinds of stories. At least it's interesting for me because The Last of Us is not a series that I'm really that deep into. If it were happening with a series that I did care a significant amount about, then it would be less amusing. It would be more upsetting.
Seems like it'd be a convenient form of public transportation. They could fly through all the caves easy, like whoosh. Oh, but the giraffe fractones would definitely have to duck their heads. Well, good night.
Wow, Pauline is like me, having so many deep thoughts right when you're trying to sleep, and then it just keeps you up all night. Sometimes I have deep thoughts about bullies I had in school, and how I would, if it were me now, how I would deal with their abuse. Well, abuse might be a bit of an overkill. But yeah, that stuff like that keeps me up. Bullies are interesting. Yeah, I remember nobody liking that game enough for it to win that many rewards. Also, be right back, dog thing. Sure, sure. Dogs are important, you gotta take care of them. Yeah, it was like when The Last of Us just kept on winning award after award, it was like, this doesn't feel like what the public voted for. I know that the public votes for the Game Awards is only a portion of it. I think there is like a, you know, like a team that makes the final say, really. I think the votes are added to it, but it's not all there is to it. And the music here is so good.
Ready, go, go!
I find it funny where, kind of like what happened with Kirby, once this series became a 3D platformer, is when I suddenly start to become interested. Funny how that works. I mean, I know that Donkey Kong, this is not Donkey Kong's first 3D platformer. But this is like the first modern 3D platformer that it's had, and then its original 3D platform on the N64 is like seems to be a bit of a mixed bag these days. It's just funny that that happened with Kirby, where I was like somewhat interested in Kirby, but once Kirby had a 3D platform, I was like locked in. I was like, absolutely have to play this now. And then the same things kind of just happened with Donkey Kong, which is interesting. How patterns repeat. And then, who knows, the same thing might happen with Splatoon with that new spin-off game they announced. Because I actually am really interested in that Splatoon spin-off they announced, because I think Splatoon is really cool. I think its world is cool, its music is cool, and the style and the vibe is cool. The only thing that prevents me from getting into Splatoon is the fact that it's a multiplayer focus game, which is not my bag. Even if the core like moment-to-moment gameplay looks fun, like the shooting and all that stuff looks like fun, because it's a multiplayer focused game, I'm probably gonna, even if I did try playing it, I'd probably fall off of it really quick. But if this new spin-off is like more of a single-player action-adventure game, then I'd probably be way into that. So that's cool. Another opportunity to get into a series that I would otherwise pass up. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Man, the hand slap to collect objects is kind of a godsend. It'd be a lot more tedious to collect all this, like, golden stuff flying all over the place if you had to manually collect each individual piece by moving into it. There's a strange device attached to the mixer. You reckon that's why it's going haywire? Probs. Also another getaway, huh? Oh, sorry. I am noticing that he's increasing the price gradually every time I make one of these. But it's getting a lot more pizzazz every time we make one.
Hey, DK. The mixer in this plant is huge. Watching it spin makes me feel like I might get sucked right in. It just
Wow, I've got more temporary hearts than actual hearts. I keep forgetting that I can actually increase my max health. I should do that. Although, I haven't actually died yet, I don't think. Not through, like, losing health, anyway. I fell through some bottomless pits here and there, but I have balloons that save me from that, so... Okay, I've got to get rid of that purple stuff first. Hey! Tucked away in a dormitory. Huh.
Let's follow this purple stuff.
Follow the poiple. There's the poiple. How do we get around this? Can't destroy it. I guess I'll just go around it. Yeah, the refinery music is so funky. Oh, chest.
You found a map.
I sure did. I just saw it. Had so much destruction. Oh, a gem. Devoiding the dorms. I didn't realize these were dorms. They're all destroyed. And I love the roll punch. It's so fun. I'm glad I discovered it. Oh, fossil.
Let's do this.
Okay, challenge room. What do we got? Spinning laser zone. That sounds like a bundle of fun. Always down for spinning laser zone. It's my favorite Sonic level. Right up there with Genocide City. Ow! Crap. Laser zone crossing? Okay, there should be two extra. There's one over there, so there's probably going to be another one that's hidden. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. I'm surprised that these balloons... Like, I have these safety balloons that, that save you. It's kind of weird that they're just a default thing in the game. Because Super Mario Odyssey had a similar thing where it had, like, this assist mode. Where you take less damage, and if you fall off a cliff, a bubble will catch you. And that's what these safety balloons do, except it's not optional, it seems. And this game does have an assist mode, but it seems like the safety balloons aren't a part of the assist mode, it's just another feature in the game. I don't know if I would want to turn off the safety balloons, because it is still a resource. Like I only have 12, but on the other hand, I have 12, which is quite a lot, more than I'm ever going to really need. Although then again, I'm pretty reckless. And I very easily fall off the sides. You know, I'm not anywhere close to running out. We'll see if that changes. Who knows? I feel more inclined to take risks, because there's this danger of dying from falling. Okay, there's one more banana here somewhere. But I know not where it is. Oh. One thing that I keep doing is I'm now doing the roll punch. Because it feels like when I do it in combination with the roll, like I go a little bit farther. Maybe? No, maybe there is no difference. That took me about the same. Well, I landed about there with the roll punch. Oh no, it does take you a little bit farther. It's just you don't roll on the ground when you do it. Okay, so doing like the roll punch does make you go a little bit farther in the air. I thought it did, but I wasn't sure. It could have just been my imagination. Whoa! Okay, where's the extra banana? Maybe I have to destroy a lot of this extra stuff. Usually they kind of hit it, like hide it near the end or something. Maybe it's hidden under some of this terrain. I keep forgetting that I can rip up parts of the ground and then... Ah, here we are. I thought so. And then use that to destroy stuff, and it's quicker than punching it. I keep forgetting that's the thing I can do. Oh. Damn it. Gotta stop doing that. I think... I myself can tell that the roll punch is like my favorite move, because now that because ever since I realized I could do it, I've been doing it basically all the time. Almost constantly.
Let's do this.
Stompoid times 2. There's only one banana here. Okay, so... And then there's also lasers for good measure. Yeah, the Bananza makes short work of these, and also the laser kind of helped me there. Leaps over the laser. I wonder, now that I think about it, does the roll in this game give you hang time in the air if you do it off a ledge? It does! I didn't think to try that before. I think that's something that a lot of Donkey Kong games do. But I haven't really played any other Donkey Kong games, so I didn't really think to try it. Oh, there's an invisible ceiling, yeah. Good. Hello, sir. Want to build a barrel cannon here? Cover material costs, okay. It's such a minuscule amount that they're asking for. Compared to how much gold that I have. Ooh. Also, that's how I get in here. Well, this is basically just a shortcut, so... Yeah, I'm alright. Let's go back. It's crazy that I went from that top layer to the bottom layer, actually, now that I think about it. It's kind of interesting that I can go from that top layer to that bottom layer with no loading screen or anything. Like, that was very quick, too. Like, some games sort of, like, some games might have the transition take longer, or simply just fade about. Like, I can see the bottom from here. Like, wow, I guess it just doesn't need that much time to load. Like, going from that layer to this one was it's just very quick, very impressive. Surprising, more like. I guess I'm still not used to the idea that the Switch 2 is more powerful than the Switch. Even if it's not as powerful as like the PS5 or whatever. I don't really go to Nintendo for the power though. If I want that, then I have the PS5 for that. Oh, another sign. Guide to the employee dormitory. Room and board in this dorm is free, so as long as you're a refinery employee. The dormitory has been furnished with the highest quality beds and showering facilities. Not only that, but any banana chips that the refining process produces are yours to eat. Cool. I actually really enjoy Pauline's commentary and her little her little the things that she says during gameplay I really like. I mean, that's just kind of a thing in games that I like in general. I think some people maybe get annoyed when games are a bit too chatty, you could say, but I typically am rather into it. It just makes games feel more lively to me. And that adds to the fun factor for me personally. And I think, and it's not like Pauline talks that much either, so. But I like her words of encouragement. And she's cute as a button, so what's not to like? I'm also just a fan of like companion characters. It's nice. Okay, we made it. I feel like we got a bit of a scuffle. Oh god. Mad Mixer. Okay, we need bombs. Well, this should be simple enough. This reminds me of the Kraken fight in Kingdom Hearts 3. But then again, apparently lots of things remind me of Kingdom Hearts 3. Ah, whoops. I never jump as far as I think I will. There we go. Simple enough. Oh, is that the funnel that had the banana gem on it? Maybe this is how I get it. Beat the Mad Mixer. And that's 3 bananas, so we get another skill point. Okay, that should be where that extra area that I couldn't get to is.
Come on, let's climb.
Now I'm a climbing. It's a long way up. Usually they give you a barrel and just rocket you through it, but I know the climbing's nice. Atmosphere. Yeah, this is the big funnel that had the Banandium gem on it, didn't it? Yes! I was wondering how you get this. I'm glad I saw it earlier. I might not have known to to mosey over here.
It's another village.
Damn, there's a lot going on over here. You know what? I think I will stop it here for today then. I thought maybe if this was like a quick hop, skip and jump to the end, then I'd keep going for a bit and see this layer through. But it looks like there's a lot of stuff going on here, so I'm feeling like it would be better if I stopped it here for today. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired anyway. I want to get to bed in a bit. So yeah, thank you for joining me. If you are watching on the VOD, you are also very much appreciated. I hope you know. Yeah, the game is good. Throughout this stream, I was kind of juggling with the thought of being like, well, this game is very open and big and stuff, and it's feeling a little bit overwhelming to play this on stream, so maybe it'd be better if I played it off stream. So that I could fully just, you know, switch my brain off and vibe with it. But there are other benefits to playing this on stream too, because it's kind of fun to just like speak my mind about it and stuff. So I don't know. I'm a little bit in the middle right now. I think what I might do is give this game one more stream and see how I feel after that. And depending on how I feel about that stream, I might just continue playing this game off stream on my own time. It depends. I don't know. Because, you know, there are some games that I just feel like are better suited for playing off stream or on stream. I felt that way about... I don't like leaving playthroughs unfinished. But that's what I did with Mario and Luigi Brothership. That was a game that I started playing on stream, but a handful of streams in, I decided that I would have more fun with it if I wasn't streaming. And I did. And it wasn't an amazing game, but I still enjoyed it. And I think that... especially because of the way that I was playing it, playing off stream ended up being better. So this might be one of those cases, but I don't know. I'm very much in the middle with that whole idea. So I think I'll give this game one more stream, and I'll see how I feel about it at that point. So, but anyway, I'll be streaming next on Friday, and I intend to stream some more Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on Friday. So join me for that if you'd like. Because I neglected to play Twilight Princess last week and the week before, but the week before was because I was sick, so... yeah, that's the plan. So... yeah, that is that. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.